Good evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. Today I'm playing Miasmata. I'm gonna just jump right into it. In a different place and time. Your name is Robert Hughes. You wake on the shores of a mysterious island. You have come to this island an exiled man, a traitor, and betrayed. You are suffering from a plague, a disease from which you will soon die. This island is home to a research outpost, a conclave of enlightened men searching for a cure. Discover the cure and survive. So, this is a really interesting game. It was made by just two dudes, two brothers, back in 2012. And for such a tiny development team, I think they've done a crazy job with this. Um, it's also it has a really unique physics engine where your character builds momentum while walking, making it very difficult to just come to a sudden stop. He can also start slipping and sliding down steep slopes and just go into a total free fall. So just traversing the terrain in this game is difficult. There's a lot of other mechanics that make this pretty unique. There's a mapping system that works off of triangulation. Your journal provides you with your health status, medicine, inventory, and objectives. It also includes all of the notes you collect and research you perform on the island. Click on the tabs at the top of the journal to explore its various sections. A and D to navigate page by page, right mouse button to zoom in, H to close this topic. A bloody memo about the cure. From Professor Douglas to Dr. Sanchez. Subject: plague cure. Dear Harlow, my tests have been successful. We have a cure. Begin immediate synthesis of trichloroethylene by combining the following agents. Agent X, a primary antibiotic, Agent Y, a primary toxin, and Agent Z, an adjuvant. A single injection will safely eliminate all traces of plague growth within 4 to 12 hours. So they didn't seem to name these agents, but that's fine. So the goal of this game is to find the ingredients to craft these agents and synthesize them into the cure. Uh-oh, we got a murderer on our island. Ooh. Well, I think I'll take this. Okay, I can fiend off any enemies that I might encounter on this island. Who knows what I'll find here. This is a laboratory. Press H to learn more. Oh no, I'm being watched. Yeah, the volume kind of seems a little loud. I'm going to just lower it a pinch. Okay. So these are going to be notes about synthesizing medicines. How to create medicines. Medicines can be developed from many of the plants and fungi that are found on the island. Some medicines can be created from a single plant, others are developed by combining two different types of plants together. Stop zooming in. The controls are a little funky. Okay, yeah, we have to manage thirst and fever. So I gotta try to keep my thirst down. Okay, so let's continue. There should be a little cartography station a little further up ahead. I think, actually, can I take these? I discovered a white-pink viola. A typical example of the viola genus. This flower is white and pink in color. Pretty. It's the monster. So let's see what I can do real quick at this station, if this flower is useful to me. Alright, we're studying it at the molecular level. I performed research on the white-pink viola. Alright, it should be able to be synthesized into a basic medicine. So let's take it. Let's put it on synthesis tray and do some lab work. Basic medicine. It reduces fever for a short duration. Nice. So if I'm going too fast and fall down, or if I get, caught up in some water and my fever worsens, I can take it to be a little bit better. I think, let's get the tooltip out of the way. One sec. Just want to switch my tabs up here so I can keep track of things a little better. Alright. Ooh. Stuff. Map of Outpost Draco. Okay, so that's where we just were. This is where we are now. Then up ahead there's a big statue. And this whole thing is Outpost Draco. Okay, good to know. Yeah, so this house up here should have the cartography implements. If you didn't have the plague, it seems like it would be a pretty nice place to be. A guide on cartography and triangulation, BC. Mapping document B. How to reveal the locations of unknown landmarks. Use triangulation to pinpoint your location on the map as described in mapping document A. Look around you. Try to cite landmarks that are not currently represented as icons on your map. Unknown landmarks. Draw straight lines to these unknown landmarks by pressing Activate as you observe them. Stow your map and compass and walk to a new vantage point. Now repeat steps 1 through 3. When you have drawn two distinct sightlines to a given unknown landmark, its location will be revealed by the intersection of the two sightlines. It will therefore become known. So basically, this is just to make sure that all of our observations stay in scale, and that we're not actually just estimating distance and drawing a bad map. So what we should be able to do here as an example, if this isn't actually already on the map. Okay, it looks like it is. But let's just take care of it now anyway. So this just revealed that this is our location. We are right exactly here. So if we see anything else that we don't know where that is, we can draw a line to it. Yeah, let's do this a little further up. Ooh, ooh. See, my character is pretty slippery. I almost went straight into the water. And that would be bad. He has the plague and is not very healthy. He doesn't want to go swimming anytime soon. A little bit of parkour. Alright. Looks like there's another head out there. We have no idea what that is or how far it is out, so let's make a couple of marks and see if we can expand our map a little bit. I don't have vision of anything else. Blast it. Alright, let's try that again. Is that something I can see through the foliage? No, not quite. Looks like there's a lot of things I could mark down if I could just get a little bit of a better spot to stand. Let's stand like right up there. Let's get right there. Because you can't know where you're going unless you know where you've been. Also, this game gets dreadfully dark at night. Okay, I should be able to see a couple of things from here. The house, statue behind me. Boom, a little bit more vision, and then let's mark that down because that's going to be a nice additional landmark. As is this. Ooh, maybe I might need to turn down some settings because I feel like I was just getting some lag there. Yeah, it seems as if some things are. Yeah, let's adjust my settings just a little bit. There's no middle ground here. Any other landmarks? Ooh, there's something. It's always good to scan the horizon a little bit. You might not be able to see it with your eyes, but your cursor does. Already grabbed that one? Ah, it is a different one. Okay, nice. Alright, we'll call that there for now. now to not fall off of this place. Oh, I want to get these things over here real quick. Those are going to be useful. Yeah, both of them. Just figure out where we at. It's a little tedious, but it'll be well worth doing. Alright. This thing's telling me that I'm thirsty, so I'm going to need to take a drink from my canteen here in a moment. Alright. Let's put that map away. No, 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 no. Ah, shit. My fever. Yeah, you also drop stuff when you fall, so you really, really don't want to fall. Alright, I've taken my medicine. I'm gonna go back and make some more medicine, though. I don't like to travel without, considering how easy it is to fall down and get hurt. Plus, I might be able to find another flower while I'm on my way back there. It looks like there's some orange flowers over there. They might be able to be crafted into something useful. A sunflower variant. Likely a small member of the Hyanthae tribe. The sunflower is tangerine in color. You know, if I'm mispronouncing any of these scientific words, sue me. I'm giving it my best, but I'm making no promise to accuracy. So I've had a pretty interesting week. We had some snow where I live, and my area is not particularly used to having snow. So I got a couple of snow days from work, which, you know, is less money in my bank account, so that sucks. But all in all, you know, it was nice to not have to go in. With what I do, I spend all night, 10-hour shift driving from place to place, and I would rather not do that if there's snow or ice on the ground. A prairie flower of the pink. Yeah, we'll check it out. Which gave me a lot of extra time to play some of my Pokemon game. I have a thing where I like to try to catch legendaries in Premier Balls, and that's a task. That is an actual task and a half. Turns out most legendaries have a capture rate of like 3. This flower cannot be synthesized into anything useful. Cool. Okay, how about this one? A purple-white prairie flower. with a basic medicinal and extra strength medicine. Okay. I already know what that one does. I need to get rid of that one. Okay. We missed a cutscene for this last time because I skipped it. My bad. We'll use a petal in mortar. We'll scoop a little bit of it onto a scale to get the accurate dosage. We will combine it with some chemicals from a beaker and brew it like a true alchemist. And wow, we have extra strength medicine. Reduces fever for a longer duration. Well, we'll take it. Can I have that and? Yes. I'm gonna go and make some more medicine. This game lets you really feel like a chemist. Looks like I might be able to only have a couple of these on me at a time. Let's... Where was the other one? Is it over there? I want to find that other flower real quick. So I was able to catch Palkia in a premiere ball, and it actually only took like 3 tries, like 3 game resets to do, which I was surprised about. When I was doing that to Kyogre in Omega Sapphire or Alpha Sapphire, I forget which. You know, that took a lot of tries. I was at that for a hot minute. But now I'm trying to catch Azelf, yeah, one of the lake Pokemon, and it's being extremely difficult. I don't know why. I have no idea why it's being so difficult. Alright, one more flower. Those specimen boxes, I can kind of like save them for later. So if I don't find the flowers out in the wild, they'll still be at a research lab whenever I find another research lab. Yeah, it's funny just how batshit insane Team Galactic's plan is, and how everyone in Team Galactic is essentially just like fully admitting that they were in a cult. Like, they all just retreat back to the Galactic building. They're like, yeah, we're done. Like, extremism hasn't led us to any type of victory, so we're done with extremism. Like, good for you for being, you know, so late to the party. I mean, they were essentially actual literal terrorists. And they're just allowed to continue operating because they realize the error of their ways. Like, some of these people should be in jail. And I don't think that any of them have had any consequences for their actions. Okay, let's give a cheeky little save point. Alright, and let's try to get to the next outpost. Ooh, groovin'. Most of that time I was just booking along there. I was not even holding forward. I just want anyone watching to know how slippery this character moves around. You're fighting the physics engine more than anything else. Those orange flowers are useless. I wonder if the game will chug a little bit whenever the encounter loads. What's in here? Okay, it looks like we got a pair of island photographs. Alright, a caption on the back of the photo reads, Pendergraft directing the construction of Outpost Sirius. And a caption on the back of the photo reads, Professor Douglas instructing Dr. Sanchez. Alright. Lore drop, lore drop. A map of Swamp Trail. Okay, so it looks like we're right here, and we're gonna have to head through the swamp to the next camp. Let's give another cheeky little save. Let's grab a banana. A self-defense banana. What can I see from out here? I might be able to add a couple new landmarks. Okay, I'm not particularly far out from where I was. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, I think it just... Oh, it added it. Good. From here... Okay, we're using math now. There was something along there, but I think the cliffside is blocking it now. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Got some landmarks. I feel like it's still kind of chunky when I'm trying to navigate around with the map out. I need to adjust my settings again. I don't blame the two dudes if they made a less than optimal game. Optimized, rather, sorry. This is a whole lot, heck of a lot better than anything I could probably put together. So there's that swamp. I want to get over to that tent real quick before I go into the swamp. Dude's freaking out because he's exerting himself just a little bit. You know, I suppose it's not fair to make fun of somebody that has the plague. Okay, I actually don't have any more specimens to even research. I didn't see any along the way. I don't think I can research this banana. It'd be funny if you could. You know, there wasn't a lamp in there, was there? No. Is there a campfire? Aha! Should be able to grab some twigs. Nice. Banana. Safety banana. Alright, to the swamp. So, another thing that I've decided on is, I'm going to try to make a model in Blender to replace this current one that I've been using, and I have no 3D modeling experience. I was able to get Blender on my computer, and I looked up a couple of tutorials and was more or less just trying to figure out how to even interact with anything. That wasn't the hardest bit of anything, for sure. So I'm gonna have to take some time and actually just go at it. So I have a character design already made. I've replaced my Twitter account and my YouTube account with the design that I plan to use. But you know, it doesn't look as good as it could. And you know, it's in my style, and I like my style. But my style looks a lot better on paper than it does scanned. So, colored pencil leaves too much like white bleed on scans. Like it's hard to get really dark colors. We found a specimen. Blue pearl shelf fungus. This is a bracket type fungus. Pearlescent blue in color. Okay. I think this is important. But where am I? Is that the trail? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, stop! Okay, it looks like there's a thing over there. I don't think I can get to it without trying to take a swim. That's a bad idea. Let's try to head back up. I don't want to be too close to the water. Also, it's beginning to get dark, and I don't want to explore this game in the dark. Oh, it looks like there's a tent or a house over there. Oh. We have another murder victim. It's interesting that people of this island have the plague. But it seems like they're all getting murdered. Well, I suppose we've only seen 2 people so far. But that does appear to be how it is. Alright, let's examine this shelf fungus. A mental stimulant. Okay. We'll put it here for now. A letter from Sanchez about the antitoxin. I think we are making good progress in the synthesis of Agent Y, the antitoxin. Herbert has discovered a bioluminescent algae in a swamp near us here at Outpost Vega. The algae has acted as a stabilizing base for the orchidae extract that Cornelius was able to acquire. Sanchez. So it looks like we're here. And then we gotta maybe make our way up to Outpost Vega. Uh-oh, come on. Nice little save point. Yeah, see, look how dark it's getting. Now, he did say bioluminescent, which means that it glows in the dark. The game is trying to force us to be out during nighttime. Which way was it? That's where we came from. Let's pull out the map real quick. We're okay, yeah, so it looks like we need to... I kind of dislike the buttons in this game. Looks like we need to head in this direction. So let's follow the path this way. Yeah, it looks like we're not too far away from some type of structure. Already looked at these flowers? This looks like the normal... Yeah, I get no notes for them. Oh, but this is a new flower. Red and yellow hibiscus. Yeah, this is dreadful. So white lilac, white prairie. Tab. I just need a tab out of those. Oh boy. This is... I knew it was bad, but Jesus. I can't see dick. can't walk around with my notebook out. I was pretty sure that there's a way to have your lighter out. Okay. Okay, I had to throw my safety banana for my lighter. If I can find some branches, some like loose branches, I can pick them up and actually have a torch. Ooh! I'm also just trying not to fall. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely lost after this. And night came on pretty quick. And it's pretty hard. Take a quick sippy. Yay, there we go. I can see. It doesn't last very long either, so. And it draws attention. Is this a trail? Maybe not quite. This looks like a trail. Or not? This is a pathway. I don't care where it takes me, so long as it takes me somewhere where I can sleep the rest of the night in a bed. Did I go off trail? Was I not paying attention? Uh-oh. Don't mind me just leaving a pile of fire on some loose twigs in the middle of a forest. I am so hopelessly lost. Oh? Oh, salvation. Cool. Nice reading section. Let's throw that out there. Put these things over here for now. I'll research them when I actually have light of day. Alright, what were those red and yellow? Hibiscus. Nothing useful. Get out of my life. As for this tall boy, basic medicine. So I have a lot of basic medicine ingredients on my research board, but nothing important. Let's see if we can ascertain as to where the hell we are. I doubt it though. Yeah, it looks like that might be beyond our understanding right now. It's starting to rain. Ah, shit. It's a very minor fall. Very minor fall. Don't have fever, please. Don't have fever. Damn it. I have fever. Fuck. I don't think I have any understanding of what these statues are either. This island is actually pretty massive. It's very easy to get lost. And the very specific ingredients that you need for the plague are only in a couple of tiny little areas on the entire map. Meaning you either need to comb through the place extremely thoroughly or know where you're going because you've mapped everything out and are following directions the game's giving you. Going out on your own like I just did on accident was not a good way to be successful in this game. If we are where I think we are, no way. Actually, no way. How did we... No, that's a different... Okay. We'll use some of our basic medicine. We have a whole lot of it back at base. was, that made me ill. Oh no. Am I stuck out here? No. Not really. Maybe. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, my guy's not doing so hot right now. You know, going swimming on a rainy day is actually very pleasant. Orange prairie flower. I suppose, though, if you had the literal plague, you might not enjoy it so much. You know, I really like swimming. All of the physical exertions, swimming is my favorite. I remember my grandma used to take me to swimming lessons, and they called me a real water dog. Whatever that means. I remember driving up to the high school back when I was still in like elementary to take the swimming lessons in the high school pool. When I was in high school, I had a semester in which I took aquatics, and yeah, it's like gym except everything's about swimming. Uh, it was good. It was a good year. I was able to get from one side of the pool to the other, lengthwise, entirely underwater. That was something. I remember on Fridays we would kind of just have a free period, and we'd play. We'd just have fun, just swim around. Favorite sort of ours were to play sharks and minnows, where the minnows would have to swim from one side of the pool width-wise to the other, and if the players playing as sharks tagged you, well, any part of you was above the water, you would become a shark, and you'd have to try to catch the other minnow. It would take like 3 or 4 other people to swim down to the bottom of the pool and grab each of my limbs and then try to like drag me back up to the surface to actually tag me out of the game. Which is really funny. I would be at like the very bottom of the deep end, just skirting along the bottom of the pool. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, okay, that was close. Oh, come on. One more time. Go, go, go. A little jump. A skip and a hop. I don't want to get too hasty here. Come on. Don't fall in the water. Okay. Surprised I haven't seen any more shelf fungus. I kind of feel like there should be some around here. Not that I'm particularly familiar with the map. think I'm just extremely off course right now. Which is absolutely not my intention. Although I suppose this game does make for a pleasant walk in the woods. I'm trying to figure out if that's a lighting issue or a texture issue. Looks like snakeskin. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've always liked water and swimming. We would, I would swim in the ocean. Still do. You know, when the water's not. Well, I mean, I suppose where I'm at, the water's always kind of irresponsibly cold. Wow, I made it to the next outpost. I think this is Outpost Draco. Or whatever the next one is. This should tell me, I think. Oswald. I am gripped by insanity, I think. His suffocating hands clench ever more tightly. I know to resist, but my knees wilt in his being. It is not a blackness he pulls me towards, but a light of discordant hues, a cacophony of reds and yellows and greens. It whirls as a dervish in front of my eyes. Herbert. Wow. Dude has fully lost it. Orange fairy flower. Oh, it keeps getting me, doesn't it? Useless orange prairie flower. That's my fever. Oh, I'm just dehydrated. You know, this is a hydration check. Take a sip of something, anything. Don't matter. Stay hydrated. Okay. So, is this not the outpost? There should be a couple more tents around here, I think. So I am confident I know whereabout on the map I am. And the algae's somewhere nearby. Yeah, I just need to find a map. May 13th, 1912. We arrived on the shores of Eden this morning, exhausted but alive. When our feet stepped onto the solid earth, the clouds parted and we bathed in the warmth. I collapsed onto the white sand beach. It was warm and forgiving, and I laid there still for hours, delirious. My head swirled, and I was no longer within myself. My eyes were closed, yet I could see all around me. I felt as nothing, a stillborn lamb carried limp in the hands of God. When I rose, it was late afternoon. Dr. Pendergraft was unloading the musty pinewood crates from the boat. I helped, feeling peace in this act of labor. The complete calm had come over me now. The ringing in my head, once never-ending, was now not never-ending. That's a weird way to put it. The sound of a million voices, those of my tormentors, fell now to silence, a perfect forgiving, now never-ending silence. May 16, 1912. Douglas and I have begun to categorize Eden's species. Such diversity of life this island holds. I hope that we should find our cure within this life, and that we should plant in Turek these curative seeds of Eden, and that they should grow fruitful and strong in the hearts of so many discontented men. This is a few days later. Yeah, that's one of the plants that I'm going to need from like the northwestern part of the island. Uh, it's huge and stands out, but that part of the island feels really claustrophobic, and I do not look forward to going there. Also, yeah, I want to note that I completely skipped by a house that I was supposed to visit that had like paintings, like painted by a madman in it. Not that this game is linear. You can go in any direction you choose to right from the beginning, which is pretty neat. There's no hand holding. There's no like specific order to things that you have to go about doing anything. I discovered a sponge-like fungus. An osocarp, a fungus belonging to the genus Morkellia. Its fruiting body is epigenous and consistent of numerous pits and ridges, resembling a sponge. Cool. I like mushrooms. Mushrooms are cool. Like, if you don't know anything about mushrooms, they're a fascinating breed of just life, right? Like, I don't know any other way to put it. Like, the biggest living organism in the world is a living network of mycelium. That blankets like an entire forest. I think it's even in the States, but I'm not confident about that. I believe that the bioluminescent fungus is somewhere around here. That was just a rock. Jeez, what did you get, Charlie Brown? I got a rock. That's just more shelf fungus? Gray shelf fungus. Okay, I have two different types of mushrooms now. I really want to get these researched. That's more gray shell fungus? Looks like it. Yeah. Ooh. Slipping. Yeah, I know that bioluminescent fungus or algae or whatever it is over here somewhere. Just during the daytime it's designed to be difficult to see. I'll have to come back here in a minute. I'm gonna hike my way back up the trail and research these mushrooms. I don't think there's a crafting station up there, so I'm not going to be able to really do anything with them. But knowing what they're good for will be good for later. Just a little bit of light jogging. Not to freak him out too much. Alright. I expressed the active components of the mushroom fruit using a hexane extraction method. In running numerous tests on these active components, I discovered they have the property of counteracting the paralytic effects of specific poisons. This fungus can be combined during synthesis to counteract type C poison. Okay. I guess I forgot that you could get poisoned in this game. That's a little weird. What's the shell fungus good for? I expressed the active oils from this fungus and performed a series of biological and psychochemical experiments. The oils were tested against my mental response, and I noted a temporary spike in my visual and auditory faculties, as well as my perceptual awareness. We can synthesize this plant into a mental stimulant. Okay. So these are a pretty common flower, so I'm just gonna hold on to it. Alright, let's head back down the path. Is it talking about mushrooms? Yeah, so, I've never done psychedelic mushrooms, and I have no intention to. I find the idea of them very fascinating, but I don't trust that I have enough control over my psyche to not lose myself to some crazy mind demons. One of the subjects that I find absolutely fascinating to listen to. At the time, Alex Jones is on Joe Rogan's podcast, and they talked about the clockwork elves in these DMT experiments. Basically, DMT is a chemical that your brain releases, that your body releases into your brain, rather, something like that, during near-death experiences and when you're actually dying. And DMT is also referred to as the God drug. And it gives you experiences that people claim feel like religious experiences. Your brain also drips a little bit of this to you at night when you sleep. And what's interesting is that people seem to hallucinate very similar things when they're on DMT. And I think the typical way is a drug called ayahuasca, but I think there are some mushrooms that will kick-start some DMT to you as well. And yeah, no, that stuff is like you get a heavy sense of time dilution, where you'll actually only be high for like 10-15 minutes on the shrooms, but to you experiencing that time, you can feel like a couple hours have passed. And what's the most fascinating is, people that have done it claim to be interacting with otherworldly entities. some of which attempt to give them knowledge that they didn't previously have, or try to make deals with them. And I'm not Christian. I don't necessarily believe in angels and devils and demons and all that. But I will say that that is extremely suspicious. Like, it sounds like some demonic stuff. A blue-capped mushroom. Waxy blue cap covered in small white protrusions. I actually think maybe I've talked about this before on my channel. My bad to anybody that might be hearing regurgitated information. I think I'm approaching that outpost with the paintings. The outpost with the paintings has a research lab next to it, so I should be able to actually synthesize some of my ingredients into tonics. As long as I don't get interrupted by the monster. And I'm surprised we haven't seen. Especially when I was just out all night in the middle of the woods. Yeah, there's the place I'm talking about. So essentially, this is the madman's depictions of the beast. Okay, this is the map that I needed to have gotten. Map to the bioluminescent algae. So this is post Vega, which is where I was. And then the algae's over here. I have discovered this curious algae last evening as I returned to Vega from the research at Rune Site B. It has a property of brilliant bioluminescence. During the day, it is impossible to discern from this algae from the mossy tufts of the surrounding bog, but at night it shines brilliantly via some apparent biochemical process. I should hope Dr. Sanchez finds use for this in his experimentation. Oh, God dang it. I reiterate, just moving around is the hardest part in this game, for sure. For real, for real. Where'd my mushrooms go? There we go. Examine these. Blue cap mushroom. If combined with a type A poison inhibitor plant, we can make a endurance emphasis drug. Yeah, we're doing drugs here. Ooh. There's some notes. List of basic medicinal plants. There are numerous plants on this island that can be synthesized into general-purpose medicines. These medicines temporarily diminish the effects of the plague by reducing fever and curing exhaustion. Document about anti-hallucination medicine. Orange prairie flowers and red yellow hibiscus. So the orange prairie flowers are useful. Well, now I feel bamboozled. Okay, what do I have here? Do I have... Yeah, I need to make some more basic medicine. Yeah, I know. Alright, so now I have some extra basic medicine. which I suppose I'll take right now. We'll make yet some more basic medicine. Okay. And now, what do I have the materials for? Sponge-like fungus. So it says it can be combined during synthesis to counteract type C poison. Combined with what? Well, I'm just gonna combine it with this, because I think this can just be made into a basic medicine. So white spike prairie, yeah, basic medicine. So let's see if the two combine like that. No useful medicinal agent was synthesized. Oh, cool. My material was wasted. What else? I have some shelf fungus, right? Pearl blue shelf fungus. Be able to synthesize this plant into a mental stimulant. There we go. Mental stimulant provides a temporary boost to your acuity, providing the following benefits in your interactions with the creature. Which is funny because I haven't encountered the creature. Hold sneak duck and keep still. Your head will automatically turn toward and face the direction of the creature. While holding sneak duck, an overlay will appear on screen. The opacity of the overlay is proportional to the creature's proximity to you. If the overlay turns from white to red, you are not well hidden and the creature will be able to see you as long as he's looking in your direction. Okay. It'll just be like, he knows. Okay, what about the blue cat mushroom? Okay, so I need to find a couple of different types of poison inhibitors, and then I can use my shrooms. What was this for? Okay, that's extra strength. I don't need to take that yet. I believe that there's just a rabbit sitting here. Hi, rabbit, on the beach. Weird place for a rabbit. I think that there's some material that I have yet to research right above the ridge on this pass. I can go grab without too much difficulty. If memory serves. No, don't start falling. Ooh. Yeah, it's a different type of mushroom. I discovered yellow mushrooms. A species of Luciocorpinius. This mushroom has a bright yellow flesh. It appears to grow around the bases of trees and in damp environments. Okay. I can't have two. Ah, geez, Bill, your mom lets you have 2 hot dogs? A tropical buttercup. Is possibly a member of the Ranucleaceae, Ran Ranunculaceae, Ranunculaceae family. Its blooms are deep purple in color and feature a long base shape. I can read, guys, I promise. I'm literate. Looks like the sun's starting to set again, so I'll probably rest here at this point. Or attempt to find those mushrooms again. Or the algae. Alright, yellow cap mushrooms. It can be synthesized into a Heroclean tonic, a substance that improves strength, speed, and swimming ability. Cool. What about these big flowers? If I combine with a medicinal plant during synthesis, you should be able to make an extra strength medicine. Sounds like these two things synthesize with each other. Both of them were extra strength, right? Extra strength. And... okay, well this... sounds maybe more like an endurance than a strength thing. I don't know, I don't want to waste them by being wrong. I don't think I have a map here. Oh, I do. Okay. I want to try to just mark a couple more of these heads if I can. Oh, I saw something. Alright, it says I'm thirsty. So, drink. Oh, yeah, before I run out into the darkness again, let's light a lantern. And refill my pitcher. Okay, so we're right up here. That algae is down here. Exactly where we were. Again, it's daytime, so I couldn't see it. Darn, that sucks. I have to run all the way back down there. Let's go. into the woods and around the tree. Just in case it gets dark very, very fast again. Which it will. Am I even on the path? Kind of doesn't feel like I'm on a path. It's just some very loosely explored trails. So, him and Magni Desmond are my favorite. I also, but, Vesper streamed, Fallout New, where he just beat the game in one. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm dead. Oh god. I was able to catch about like 12 hours worth of it. And then earlier today he was streaming Soma, which is a game made by the people that made Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I've played Amnesia: The Dark Descent. It's good. I think where it doesn't hold up is where it tries to be grotesque. But you know, it's purely opinion. Note. Journal entry from Herbert. I fear that I might have lost control of what I might do and whom I might harm. Entire days have passed which I do not remember. I have done and said many things in this trance, and I can recall none of it. Even in my ever-dwindling moments of clarity, I find myself directed by some outside force. My hands move, and my lips speak, but I am not in control. I am a puppet to some invisible master, and yet I feel euphoria. It compels me to relinquish myself completely to the will of my master. Herbert Goose. Man, I'm not even sure I want to save after such a bad fall. Like Humpty Dumpty over here, man. Like, jeez. If I die, I die. Well, that's my map, not my journal. Fever, use medicine. Okay. These white prairies can be used for more medicine later. I have room for one on the table. I just need to find my way back to that clearing. Or the low area with the algae, since it's nighttime. Let's grab some tinder. Oh, another note. I might have to check that note later. Is this the area? No, I don't think this is the area. Yeah, Soma, in a lot of regards, has reminded me of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Ever since I heard the voiceover for it, the audiobook reading by the author, it's just been living rent-free in my head. It was just brilliant. Everything about it was brilliant. I know I've hashed that out here, so I'll talk about Soma. Soma explores a lot of similar ideas. You know, I suppose spoilers for Soma, but it's kind of an old game at this point. Your character wakes up in an unfamiliar place, unsure how he got there, which, you know, is a classic for this company. They like to start their games like that, that's for sure. I hear something. And one of the first creatures or people that you encounter is a robot that is very clearly a robot that thinks that he is a person. And he's like trapped under stuff and clearly quite broken. And he's trying to tell you to get him some help because he's like pinned under some rubble. And he's just not acknowledging the fact that he's a robot, like, at all. He's actively denouncing the idea. And then later it turns out that you yourself are also a robot. And you're trying to figure out how you became a robot, because last time you remember anything, you were not a robot, you were a person. And so the whole game is just about like some of these concepts of what it means to be a person. And wow, is this really where I am right now? Okay, back into the forest, round 2. Hopefully I don't go off the beaten path this time. So yeah, the game's about like what it means to be human. It delves into ideas of what types of lives can be meaningful. Like, if you are just a copy of what you once were, does your life have meaning? And what if you're just a copy of something that had once been, that is no longer? And you also only exist in a virtual reality constructed specifically by some team of software designers. Does that change your perspective as to, you know, what's important? In this story, there are... maybe this bit went over my head a little bit. I'm not sure. But there was an entity that... ooh, I can't see dick. I need to take a sip from my canteen. What did I just do? Oh, I hope I didn't just click one of my potions. Oh. Oh no. I think I might have just wasted some of my resources. So like, yeah, if you just exist as a copy of somebody else in a machine that was designed by some team, is that meaningful? Like what is your life at that point, right? What do you do with it, that knowledge? You just persist. And then there was some entity in the game that I think was a biologically engineered artificial intelligence, and its task was to keep people alive. Because the game takes place at the end of the world, and the task was initially meant is like do things that would be beneficial to humans type of command. But such a broad command is obviously a terrible one for AI to work out. Because you're going to run into a lot of alignment issues, and its interpretation of this order was more or less to just expand their lifeline, like to make them live longer. And to this end, it would like attach itself like a tumor, like a cancer, to people, and then it would like affix them to a place and pump them with nutrients that they need to survive. But like, what type of a life is that? Where like you can't go anywhere or do anything or really even talk to anybody. You're just being kept alive, potentially against your will, by some gross tentacle flesh-like creature that's attached to you permanently. Hell, it even goes as far as like breathe for you with like a big like artificial lung sac. And that bit was really reminding me of the I have no mouth and I must scream, because the whole robot's anger, it came out of the fact that all it was allowed to do was exist. It had no purpose or direction. It had no agency. It just was. And that's what this biological robot in Soma was doing to the few remaining people on Earth. It was just making them sustain. And what a life that is. Like, that's the type of hell I wouldn't wish upon anybody. Like, I'm not a vindictive person by any stretch, but that is... It's unimaginable horror, and the scary part is it's not beyond my comprehension. Unlike, I saw one of my friends posted in our Discord server the other day, it was a meme of some concerned looking cat. The cat was clearly like looking as if it was reading from a book, and it looked kind of sad and concerned. And it was just like studying those man-made horrors so that they're no longer beyond my comprehension. Like, yeah, no, I feel that. Oh man, a couple of conversation pathways that this topic can go down. I could talk about AI safety, which I am a fan of theorizing about. Or we could talk about existence and the concept of non-existence. I think we'll go with the existence one first. My favorite... I do a bit of reading every now and then. My two favorite fantasy stories are The Wheel of Time by Robert Jordan and Game of Thrones by George R.R. Martin. Ooh. And what I find interesting is that that the Dark One in the Wheel of Time's books has his own goals and motivations, like any coherent character does. And his vision of world dominance is a world in which compassion simply doesn't exist. People still have agency to more or less to do as they will. He doesn't seek to personally dominate anybody or to be a tyrant ruling over their lives. He doesn't even want to, like some of his rulers, some of the Forsaken that are trying to vie for power underneath him want to be like these comically evil dictators that are just causing evil for evil's sake, to have people worship them and bow down and prey upon all their earthly whims. The Dark One himself just wants a world in which compassion doesn't exist. I find that really interesting. But one of his followers seems to be cognizant of every turning of the wheel. And he talks as if he personally remembers all of his past lives. And he's just tired. He wants to break the wheel in such a way that nobody, but most importantly himself, doesn't persist. No more reincarnation, no more iterations, no more fighting, just non-existence. I kind of empathize with that. Yeah, okay. Like, right now my life is kind of cushy, but I can get pretty ramped up in my head. And I would be lying to say that I haven't had dark thoughts, dark, heavy thoughts. I think most people have had them at some point or another. It's not unusual. And we need to have people around us that can help us work through those. But what was that? There's a hut over here. Hopefully I can rest in it. Okay, yeah, let's rest. Let's examine this mushroom real quick, this Mario mushroom. Mental clarity tonic. And like, actually, unironically, I'm not trying to be like an edgelord here. That uncertainty about what lies after death is the only thing that prevented me from going forward with things. Like, I am not bold enough to say, or brash, rather, like, that there is no God. There very well could be. And if there is, I don't want to suffer an eternity of suffering for doing something that he would be upset by. At the same time, a deity that would be willing to punish you in such a way for any transgression in a temporary plane of existence isn't a god that I particularly want to worship. If I could be guaranteed that you had simple non-existence after you died. I think it would be very tempting. It's extremely alluring for a lot of people, but there is no guarantee. That's where the fear comes in, potential regret. So the moment you're wrong, and you go through with something like that, then you have a potential eternity of dealing with the consequences. Assuming that, reincarnation ain't a thing. Who knows? Um, but, so like, hearing him talk about just pure non-existence. A lot of the other characters in that world pinned him as insane. It made a lot of sense to me. And that's, where some of the terrifying consequences of eternity come into play. Like, hell, even if it's not eternity, if you had to maintain a consciousness, like one-track consciousness for, say, like 1,000 years, that'd be extremely difficult. But, if 1,000 years where you could go places, meet people, do things, and, have new experiences, yeah, that's fine. It wouldn't be as I can't imagine that being a bad thing. But if that experience was in such a way in which you were tethered to one location, where you couldn't do anything, you couldn't act upon any whims or desires, you just existed. Like, that is nightmare fuel. You either come out of that completely insane, or a Zen level monk. I think I just keep going in big circles. Huh? Oh, hey, these are notes for the muscle emphasis drug. I need the blue cap mushroom and the giant bloom. An index of island medicines. Muscle emphasis, brain emphasis, endurance, energy stimulant, clarity tonic, Heroclean tonic, and mental stimulant. A lot of the stuff that I've already discovered, to be honest. Hydrate. Yeah, it looks like I accidentally ate that other medicine that I had made. Darn. Um, and that gets us back into the, that topic gets us back into the idea of what this artificial intelligence is doing to these poor humans. I mean, essentially, he's trapping them in an eternity of, like, hell, you know? If you just are forced to sit in a single place and exist, like, that is, for at the point in the story that our character was going through, it was like 100 years later. These people are atrophied. Their skin is tight to their bones. They can do nothing but emit labored sounds of breathing. Absolute hell. But you know, that's a computer alignment issue. I'm not going to blame the bot for coming to a conclusion that wouldn't be beneficial to the humans, because it's the humans' fault for not being clear and, you know, not practicing AI safety. When it comes to artificial intelligence, it can accomplish the task that it sets out to accomplish. It absolutely has the capacity to learn and to achieve its goals. The issue is making sure that its goals align with our goals. And that's where things get scary. So basically, humor a couple of these thought experiments. An artificial intelligence, a machine learning algorithm, has been brought up in a test environment to solve mazes. In this test environment, the robot always starts on the upper left-hand side of the maze, and the exit is always labeled with the green exit sign somewhere on the bottom right corner of the maze. In its testing environment, the AI gets extremely good at navigating to the exit. It gets so good that the developers think, hey, it's doing what we want it to do. That means it understands what we want it to do. And therefore, we've done a good job in making this robot, this AI. But actually, the robot is not good at solving mazes. The robot is good at getting to the bottom right corner of a maze. Or perhaps the robot is good at getting to a green exit sign. So the moment it is taken out of its training environment and put into maybe a more expansive environment, it might not do what you want it to do. So if it got good at getting to the bottom right corner of the maze, if the exit is on the upper right corner of the maze, your bot's not going to do the thing you want it to do. It's going to go to the bottom right corner and not actually complete the maze. Or, if it only recognizes green exit signs as the goal, and your exit sign is yellow, it might not go towards your yellow exit sign because it doesn't recognize that that's what it wants. It wants a green exit sign. That's where we have alignment issues in bots. There have been other experiments where a designer tries to get the robot to do other tasks, like to beat a video game. And the robot is rewarded when it gets points while playing the video game. And in most video games, you move right, like on a platformer, right? Or like a racing game. If you move, and if you progress the game in the correct ways, you get points, which then reward the bot, and you think, okay, well, if progressing the game is the reward function, then it's going to be good at progressing the game. Well, I remember seeing a case in which a robot was on a racetrack, and in a video game, of course, and what it was doing was it was collecting a speed boost on a certain part of the track, and instead of progressing through the track to complete a lap, it was just going in circles collecting the same speed boost over and over again, because it found that you could actually get a higher score faster by just going through the speed boost over and over and over again than it could get if it just tried to go around the track normally. Which is a hilarious example of how the bot gets good at what it wants to do, but what it wants to do isn't what you want it to do. And that's fascinating. That's actually really scary. uh, and there are teams of people researching this issue, trying to figure out how to properly align its desires with the reward functions that we give it to train it. And it's a really difficult problem. Like not just in like the realm of theoretics, but in the realm of actually getting the thing programmed. Okay, here's the bog. I just need to start clicking things until I find the thing I need to click. I'm pretty sure it was growing off of some rocks. I wonder, maybe it's not possible to grab during the day? I have no idea. Looks like nighttime might be coming. Maybe clouds are just rolling in. Oh, is that it right there? No, we'll just drink some swamp water like a filthy savage. Oh, it's still early in the day. It's not even noon yet. Hmm. Quite certain that I'm in the right spot. Yeah, I went down the path and then I booked a left. Should be between the two big areas of water. So this would be one of them. Oh? Those are just sticks. There it is. Can I not pick it up? I can see it. But it's not letting me pick it up. Ah, that's just brilliant. Alright, yeah, well, I'll just wait here. Doesn't take too long for time to pass. That's a lie. Hydrate. Um, yeah, what's the channel? What's the channel? Ah, God, I forget the channel name. There's a specific YouTube channel that I watch that explains all this stuff much more eloquently than I can. Um, it's a smaller YouTube channel. I wish he would upload more often. He uploads only a handful of videos a year. But I suppose that's what a lot of tech guys do. Tech stuff can roll out kind of slowly. Like, I don't know if anybody that watches this would also watch Code Bullet. He's a lazy Australian bastard that attempts to make AIs do things for him, and he can be really funny. But his upload schedule is just god awful. I think he actually went like an entire year without uploading a single video, just cause. Um, he does a lot of fun work. Uh, Although, yeah, he's not who I was talking about when it comes to the AI safety stuff. Okay, so I remember in one of his videos, he made a bot to play piano keys for him, which is a piano-style rhythm game. And how it worked is black notes would come down like Guitar Hero to the bottom of the screen. And he scripted a bot to recognize the color black in a specific region of the screen and attempt to click on those black pixels so that it would just do things for him. The issue is that at that point, the bot had control over his mouse input and began clicking everywhere on the screen, and he couldn't control it or turn it off. He just had to smother his computer to sleep to stop the program. And that is why you have to be careful with whatever you're doing, just in case you're wrong. Hopefully he learned his lesson, but I doubt it. This game was made in 2012. It's it's by two dudes. I'm surprised it looks as good as it does. Maybe those just look like leaves. Get into my swamp. Glad you don't have to worry about eating in this game. It is interesting that they put like rabbits and squirrels and stuff, and birds, but you don't have to eat. Like, it makes me think that maybe they thought that they might be able to fit the mechanic in, but changed their mind. What if I could just keep generating a massive pile of rocks? There's like at least 14 rocks just piled about. Dude, I hear somebody outside just... Their car sounds like it might be stuck in some snow. They're just revving their engine. Oh. Oh! Okay. Found the bioluminescence. Okay, let's get out of here. This is a horror game, I promise. Oh yeah, there's not a research station over here. That makes this difficult. I'm gonna have to get back up to Vega. Hmm. Let's take the prairie flowers. They're pretty common. I don't have to worry about losing them as much. As for the blue cap mushrooms, they're kind of rare. So I'll risk these two types of flowers. I'll give it a save though. Then let's try to make it back up there. Alright, so I think we might actually have, with that algae, all the ingredients we need for one of the tonics that will help fight the plague. I haven't been doing as much cartography this run. By this run, I mean like, I should be doing cartography. It's very useful. Oh shit. My heart's beating. There it is. Run. I'm thirsty. I don't think that distracted it very well. Ah, get up this hill. Get up this hill or I'll throw you down it. I think it's down there. There it goes. Alright. Okay, I was just dehydrated. The beast has taken off. Because I went up a steep slope and it didn't know how to track to me. You know, I suppose that's not exactly fair to it. But I am glad we saw it. I mean, I don't want to think that I am exploiting some of the game mechanics. I'm not trying to be cheeky. Can I pick up more fungus while I'm here? Oh, that's just another rock. I mean, I don't think that there's any need for more. But, you know, since I am here, I might as well consider it. Get some extra just in case. It is really too bad that you can only have wait, just a couple of things in the specimen box. Alright, let's try to return the way that we had gone before. And hopefully the beast is no longer camping the area and I can get around him. I basically just ran through an entire swamp to get away from that monster. Is that a research station over there, or just a big tent? Oh, I thought I saw something. Never mind. Well, we saw the monster. And I didn't even get hurt by him. Oof. Don't want to fall. I like to get pretty philosophical, and I can get very political as well. You know, I know that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. And when I'm with my friends, I try to cut back on it quite a bit. Unless I know that that friend enjoys that type of thing as well. It's been something that I've been trying to work on. Especially in the political seasons. Midterms, general elections, that type of thing. I can just get super inundated with information. And I like to share what I know with others. And you know, I can be opinionated, and I have my own preferences and biases. If I'm trying to tell the news as it is, I attempt to not necessarily interject my own personal opinions into it, but that's just not always possible. Recently, one of my closest buds blew up at me about it, and except in this particular instance, I wasn't the one that initiated that conversation. Like, the dude's practically, for all intents and purposes, a communist. And I have strong feelings about that. You know, I am pro-capitalism. I think our system works better than any other system. But I also am willing to admit that our system, as it is right now, has flaws. It's not a perfect system. None of them are. But our system is the best system for human beings. And that's obviously an opinion statement, but it's backed up by a lot of evidence. Every communistic society is fallen apart. But besides that, right? My friend was just playing Yakuza, and my other friend and I were watching him play Yakuza 0. It's a fun game, really, really fun. And my friend made some anti-capitalist statement. And I was just like, come on, man, really? Gonna go about it like that again? And I pushed back on his statement, and then later that night he blew up at me in the DMs. It's just like, okay, bro. Like I've been making a legitimate attempt to not always bring this type of thing up, but I'm not just gonna like be silent and let you say whatever the hell you want to say. He, despite being a friend of mine for a very long time, he used some pretty unpleasant language. Chemical stabilizer plant during synthesis. I will be able to create Agent Y. Chemical stabilizer plant. I don't have that yet. Smack dab. Yeah, I'm not gonna need both. What next? Where was the bellflower notes? This one? Wait, do I not have research on that purple one over here? It's funny he makes a stabbing motion with a rock. Okay, no, I've already researched it. Where is my research on that? Tropical buttercup. Okay, it's just extra strength. I wanna get rid of some of my specimens, so we have the extra strength there. And what else do we use for that? Because I already have extra strength. The gray shell fungus, I have 2 of them. Mental stimulant. Yeah, well, let's make that real quick. That should be simple enough. Okay, I have the mental stimulant. What else? I have several different types of mushrooms. It can be combined during synthesis to counteract type C poison. Type A poison inhibitor. Endurance, emphasis. The yellow ones? Okay, so it looks like this doesn't need to be merged with anything, so I'm gonna synthesize a medicine out of it. Nice, nice. Okay, what else can I put in here real quick? Probably not a whole lot else. What was this one? Pearl shelf. Mental stimulant. Okay, I already have that. Having a little bit more on the table wouldn't be a bad idea. Okay, yeah, let's continue on then. Candle. I'm gonna have to go up the stairs for the candle. Yeah, so as I was saying, like he used some language that I definitely didn't appreciate of. It was very threatening language. Um, I showed it to our two mutual friends, and they both told me that they felt like he overreacted a bit. Um, and yeah, you know, we're still on speaking terms. We've been hanging out the last couple of days. I know he's been going through a lot of stress lately, some medical issues. So you know, not that I'm trying to blame his feelings on his medical issues. You know, his feelings are still valid. I just don't know how much I can do anything about that, because I have little to no interest in completely changing my interests to simply not offend him. You know, like, I'm not going to change my whole philosophy and the way I view life because I made somebody a little upset a few times. Oh, it's kind of getting late. Maybe I should rest in that bed back up there, then head out. Darn. Progress in this game is so slow. It's kind of weird that there's two crafting stations just like right next to each other. Yeah, so with this channel in particular, I'm not going to shy away from topics that interest me. You know, will I make some enemies with that philosophy? Absolutely. Some people aren't going to be willing to tolerate any type of real talk or political stuff. And, you know, I won't be for everybody. I'm fine with that. I'm just here to talk about what interests me and play some games and maybe meet some people that do appreciate that type of content. Some real chill content. Yes, okay. So here's one of the things that was really getting at me, right? I know it's hot in the political argument to just label people you disagree with different categories of different labels to try to paint them as a villain. It's popular, but it's stupid, right? And you know, I think you should be able to just say something that somebody said is stupid. Like, so he called me a fascist, and there are several ways that that word is thrown around, and none of them apply to me. Um, I'm libertarian more so than just about anything else. I don't want the government to be getting involved in our lives in almost any way at all. There are very small allowances that I'll make for the government to be involved in things. And the traditional definition of the word fascist is aligned with authoritarianism, in which it defines a specific type of government that dictates an economy, specifically an economy, around its specific goals, essentially. Like, I don't necessarily want our government dealing with our economy, like at all. Like, I think it's already interfering too much in a lot of different ways that I don't appreciate. The other way that people typically use the word fascist is to assign it to people that disagree with them politically, and also that these people that they're calling fascist want to use the government, or a higher essence of force, to forcefully silence the people that they disagree with, which is diametrically opposed to my values of free speech. If I don't like what you have to say, I'll argue against it. I will never, ever tell you that you're not allowed to say it. Right? Like, if I can't beat your ideas with my ideas, then your ideas are probably better. Or I'm just not educated enough on the topic. So, like, this is a bit ago at this point. But when Kanye West went on, or Ye, as he's called now, went on Tim Pool's show, Kanye was trying to blame all of the Jews for the world's problems, and his problems in particular. And Tim was attempting to say, you can't actually mean all of them. Like, that's absurd. Like, most people are just trying to live their lives. And, which is a very understandable argument. There are some people that are at the top of society that may be trying to keep Kanye and others aligned similarly down. And some of these people may happen to be Jews, or whatever other type of religion or ethnicity, it doesn't matter. That doesn't mean that they're a cabal that is conspiring against you. Like that's literally like conspiracy theory stuff. And Kanye wasn't able to argue against that. He got mad and just got up and left in the middle of the. Well, it wasn't even in the middle. It was like only a half an hour into the conversation. And in my opinion, that showed that Kanye's ideas don't hold water. He can't argue for his ideas in a coherent or convincing way. Instead, he storms out of the room like a child. And I say that it is better for the world that everybody was able to see him do that and find out what he actually truly believes. Now that people have that information, they can choose to not support him if they don't want to support people with those types of ideas. It's very unlikely that he convinced anybody of his values, because he wasn't able to convince the people he was talking with in a room. The people that you're face to face with are the people that you're going to be able to empathize with the best, that you're going to be able to communicate with the best, because they're there. You can read the room, you can feel what they're feeling. Their eyes are literally looking into your eyes. If you can't convince a person that is standing right in front of you, what chance are you going to have to convince somebody that is watching a live stream, right? But my friend argues, and this is the one that called me a fascist, he argues that it was bad that Kanye was given such a platform to spread his hateful ideas. Because there's a chance that somebody out there might resonate with them and that hate could spread. And I'm just like, yeah, there's a chance, sure. But I think more likely, if Kanye is put into positions in which he gets pushed back on things, but isn't like directly threatened, his ideas are exposed, and people find out that he thinks these things, people might be like, hey, yo, Kanye, like, I'm a Jew. I'm not like that. I'm not out here to get you. Like Daryl Davis is a black guy that went out of his way to just sit down and talk with KKK members. And he personally de-radicalized dozens of KKK members just by talking with them, just by being a dude that's like, hey, you believe some pretty awful things, and I just wanted to talk with you about them. There's the beast. I'm running. And, so like just extracizing these people from society, taking away their voice, it just reinforces the bad opinions that they have on you and your tactics and what you're doing. It's right behind me. Oh, wow. Ow. I'm gonna die. That was a bad hit. Where is it? Where is it? Man, it just launched me off a freaking cliff. Yeah, no, I'm not getting out of here. So I just find it funny that the person that is willing to actively censor and prevent a person from talking is willing to throw out the word fascist against somebody that is open to the idea of exchanging ideas and talking and negotiating. It's like, no, bro, you're the fascist. He was just willing to use a word that he just either fundamentally doesn't understand, or a word that he's just attempting to use to belittle me and put me into a corner, which is either ignorance or active malice. Now, I don't want to think that my friend is actively malicious, so I'm going to be generous to him and assume that it was ignorance. But then here comes to the problem. He's unwilling to learn without becoming offended and fighting back. And, I don't really know that I want to hang around that type of person. I mean, we go back over 10 years, and he really threw a hissy fit at me. And that's the type of... He was threatening to, like, ghost me, delete me on all the social media platforms, just completely drop out of my life. And, I mean, he says that it wasn't just this one incident, that it's been building up. And this isn't the first time he's kind of flipped out like this either. But I'm not gonna stop being who I am. I haven't expressed all this to him directly, and I doubt that he'll actually watch my videos all the way through. So I feel fairly safe talking about it here. But, I don't wish there to be bad blood between us. But yeah, it's just one of those really awkward and uncomfortable situations. It's like, what do you do? Can't really win. I mean, again, I've very specifically been making effort to not bring up political stuff around him, like, unwarranted. But, like, if he brings it up, I'm not allowed to argue back. Like, that's a one-sided relationship, man. It's not cool. I don't really know where I'm going right now. I got the blue algae. I'm a little upset that the beast got me, but I was in the middle of nowhere. I think I'm right in here. Where should I try to go? Dude, this map is so big. I want to head south. Ooh, booking it. Yeah, so all that happened last week, and that's why I started my stream on Tuesday, quite a bit later than I would have liked to, because I just had a whole bunch of stuff going through my head. I was very distracted with all that stuff while I was trying to distract myself with those chess games. So, like, it was definitely not me playing at my best. You know, who would be able to play at their best when their friend just sends you a threatening message calling you a fascist and threatening to break all ties and relations? I really had to calm down after that. Yeah, I suppose my conversations tonight have been a bit heavy. Just a lot on my mind. On a lighter note, close friend goes by the username Duster. And that is how I will be referring to him henceforth. He's been setting up a Pathfinder campaign, and we've been trying to organize our group so that we will be able to play it, and I'm pretty excited for it. It will, I think it will be taking place in the Harrowing. It will be a setting in which our characters get transported into essentially like a fairy tale book, where we'll get a chance to like live out some of the great moments in like Pathfinder lore and history. Um, Trapped between like the pages of a fairy tale book and a deck of tarot cards, which I think thematically seems really cool. Um, since our group is kind of small, he allowed me to make 2 characters, and they shouldn't get too much overlap time between the 2 of them. My characters are going to be a vampire girl, and her slave Azamar. The Azamar slave will be a fighter, and will lug around her coffin during the day, and at night she will be under a couple of spells to keep her from getting fatigued, and force march. So she's kind of just like a walking zombie at night. And the vampire will be a sorcerer. He's allowed me to do a little bit of homebrewing. Basically, I wanted the sorcerer to be a creepy bug girl. The kind that likes to go around collecting creepy little crawlers and critters. And there are 2 bloodlines for sorcerers that relate to bugs. And neither of them by themselves are ideal for what I want to accomplish with the character. So he's allowed me to run the cross-blooded archetype with minimal cross-blooded drawbacks, because they're so similar that it doesn't make sense lore reason for my character to be like, oh, my cross blood is confusing me and limiting my spells, which is the typical way to go about cross-blooding a sorcerer character in Pathfinder. So and she'll have a familiar. Well, it won't be a familiar. It will be an animal companion, and the animal companion will be a giant beetle. So this small-sized child vampire girl can be riding around on her medium-sized beetle mount, and yeah, she's gonna treat everybody like trash. I want her character arc to be learning how to treat people appropriately. If she can't do that, I want the Azamar character by the end of the campaign to rebel against her and kill her. That is basically my goals during the role play of the campaign. That's what I want to happen. It's like when I'm making a character, I need to have like a theme and a bit of a plot in head for like where I want to take the character, like what I want the character to do, and maybe about like where I might want the character to end up in the grand scheme of things. And so I'm really excited to play these 2 characters. Basically, the Azamar is going to be a slave that was a gift from her father, and specifically to feed off of in times of need. As a vampire, she's got a thirst, and I look forward to exploring that balance of keeping the fighter's hit points up and not starving the vampire. Yeah, it seems to me like that could be a lot of fun. I've been here. I've been here. This is the southernmost part of this part of the island. Let's drink up. Um, yeah, my last character that I was role playing was a young adult named Ro, and Ro had a gimmick, and his gimmick was that he had a flat rectangular black smooth rock that was near to the point of being reflective. And whenever he had the rock in his possession, he was under the impression, a strong belief, nobody could convince him otherwise, that whatever he did in front of this rock, people on the other side of the rock could see, and he was actively performing for them. You get where I'm coming from, right? My Pathfinder character, Ro Devrin, was live vlogging the entire campaign. Then the run. Ah, shit. I was going too fast and I fell on my own. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it again. Yeah, it was really entertaining, because all the other characters in the campaign treated him as if he was just insane. But he was getting a lot of amusement out of it. Like, this was like one of his core personality traits. No. It was just he was a rogue that okay, I'm gonna need to swim here. Oh, it's swimming too, huh? It can swim. That was a very dramatic drowning. Yeah, no. I'm gonna have to reset. Yeah, so he there were times in which he would just talk straight to it, and people would just be like, "What the hell is he doing?" Um, there were times in which he would respond to their comments in chat, and people would be like, "Who's he talking to?" Yeah, that's it. Okay, I don't want to pull up like a big map of the actual whole island with all like the objectives. So I kind of feel like that's cheating. Um, what do I don't know where to get the other ingredient to synthesize with the blue glowing fungus or algae. Like, is this where I need to go for the other part of the ingredient? Or is that where I was? for the orchard. So I need the orchard. The orchard. And where's that again? I'm just checking my notes here. Yeah, 'cause that's to the algae. Hmm. You know, maybe we go north. I think that might actually be up here where we need to go for the next part of the thing. So I'm gonna need to go up and around and then back up again. And while I'm doing that, I'm gonna have to try to map some stuff. Like, I've never done live vlogging. I have no interest in live vlogging. Generally, I don't leave the house enough to warrant even attempting to do something like that. But doing it in an RP was really fun. It was stupid. Like, I don't know how to put it really, other than just, yeah, it was very entertaining. Um, like there were in I asked Duster because he was hosting DM for them too, on just like one or two occasions, because I didn't want to abuse it. I wanted to ask if I could roll my perception check off of the the rock instead of off of Ro, to see if instead of Ro noticing, somebody in quote chat noticed what happened and then tells Ro about it in chat, kind of like they're backseating the campaign. And like this only happened a couple of times in the entire campaign, but it made everybody extremely suspicious of what was going on. Like, wait, is it real? Was basically how that went. Dude, it's where I need to go, bro. Leave me alone. Ah, that only made it mad. Whoa. Get down, Mr. President. Can I hide here? No, I think it knows. Or? 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 Oh. Okay, let's run the other way. That was exciting. I didn't even fall. Yeah, I've already found this stuff. Ah. What was I on about? Oh yeah, yeah. So one of our party members is a kleptomaniac, And there was this one time in which uh, chat call chat informed me about his thieving activities. And Rose like, "Yo, did you steal something from those innocent commoners?" Chat told me that you stole something, and he was like, "Chat," and he had with a sleight of hand check that Chat beat, and he was like, "No," and rolled a bluff against my sense motive, and he beat my sense motive because my character was not wise, and it was really funny because like in his head at that point, like this phone thing, I mean this chat of his, like, are there actually people communicating with him through it? Like it got in his head, you know. That was fantastic. Uh, my character was also quite manipulative in his own ways. Like my character wasn't a compulsive liar, but he could be if he wanted to be. I think I had just about maxed out his bluff stat, except like I almost never had him actually tell lies. But when he did tell lies, like a day or two later in game, he'll have forgotten that what he said was a lie and just thinks of it as truth. So there's a case in which we went to go to a mental asylum to attempt to collect some information. And while we were there, um, oh shit, no, oh that was close. While we were there, um, some stuff happened, some not so good stuff happened, and it involved us breaking the neck of the head of the place, and and then we went downstairs and found that he was like more evidence of his wrongdoing. Like he was no, that's not exactly what happened. We let me read this note real quick and I'll come back to it. Document about potency enhancers. We have encountered several plants on this island that function as potency enhancers. These can be combined with medicinal plants during synthesis to produce an extra strength medicine. Okay, well, I've already discovered those two. Cactus, the indigo acercae. Those are new. I haven't seen those yet. Um, okay, let's fill up here. Save it. Oh, more notes. The Daily Chronicles. Councillor Callas granted supreme military authority. Amid popular disapproval of the new Republican leadership, General Abrams pledged his army's support to Councillor Callas and his nationalist something or another's. Oh. A caption on the back of the photo reads, Nationalist Rally in support of Councillor Callas. Interesting. Is he on the island with us? Okay, so this is bring me back a bit, because this happened a long time ago. If I recall correctly, what happened was, we had seen abhorrent conditions in this mental institute. They made Roe very upset, because there had been some talk about potentially sending him there. That scared him. He didn't want to come here. He thought what was happening here was awful, and rightfully so. There were people that were wearing straitjackets that were defecating themselves because they couldn't pull off their pants and actually use a bucket bin properly to take care of themselves. And he and so he was like, I'm gonna tell my auntie about this. And his aunt was the mayor of the town near the asylum. And and the the person running the place panics, runs downstairs, and we think that's very suspicious. We follow him, and and we see zombies downstairs, which is where he ran off to. And we're like, he's a necromancer, or at least complicit in necromancy. And we kill him. And then we find out the actual necromancer is a pretty chill dude that isn't actually doing anything very wrong, just questionable. Um, and and we were looking for a necromancer, not to like necessarily to fight, but to get some information out of. And so what happened is is there somebody nearby? No, it must have been my own footsteps. Um, we went back to the town, and my character runs up to the mayor, his aunt. Like, Auntie, Auntie, please, promise me you'll never send me there. The place is awful. He's like hugging her and sobbing. And he tells her about. Oh, and we had promised to keep the necromancer stuff secret. So that we could come back there for more information and resources later. And so we tell Auntie about how the conditions there were so bad, and how I threatened to tell you about them, and how the guy running the place got so frantic over it that he ran down the stairs and fell and broke his neck. Just straight to her face, like, in the middle of like crying, like calling for all this empathy and like emotional support. It's like he fell and he broke his neck. and the thief looks at the other character in like utter disbelief, like what he's seen before his eyes is just insane. November 21, 1910. I looked out of my bedroom window this morning, hearing some commotion from the street below. There were 5 bodies on the pavement, each neatly wrapped in clean white sheets. They were lined up according to height, tallest to shortest, from my left. 2 women were tending the bodies, each cloaked from head to toe, with gauze masks covering their faces. I recognized them immediately as searchers, as they wore scarlet bands around their waists, the foreboding emblems of their trade, and the warning for lookers-on to keep distance. The first woman was young and petite, and I found her very pretty. Her amber hair was pinned back, save for a few wisps that fell gently over her ivory-white face. She was carefully inspecting the, the bodies and writing notes in a small leather-bound book. She crouched next to each body and slowly performed her inspections before couching for couching each one tenderly on the shoulder, an act of thoughtfulness and grace befitting a woman of such beauty. The second woman was unpleasant and heavy-set. She stood tall, with her shoulders cocked back. Her hands were clenched into club-like fists and rested pointedly on her hips. She wore a garish silver chain around her neck, adorned with a large gold cross that nestled in the cleave of her chest. She was barking commands at the second woman, and was clearly agitated. At first I imagined her acerb disposition pertained to the macabre nature of her work, as one might rightfully expect. The gravity and sadness found in such work I cannot imagine. To the contrary, her annoyance seemed to rest with her general dislike of the more attractive and affable woman, whose treatment of the departed I viewed with great admiration. I could see that the ugly woman's barking was upsetting to the young woman. She seemed to viewed as an indictment of her work ethic, clearly misunderstanding the intentions of such a woman whose years had not been kind. Um, so yeah, Ro absolutely just plays her, right? Completely plays her like a fiddle. and my teammates are standing there in shock and disbelief as to what they're witnessing because they hadn't seen him lie like this before. He's absolutely capable, but he just doesn't do it very often. And then later in the campaign, we encounter a couple of shapeshifters that are hostile, and and we are again trying to get information out of them. And we agree to a deal in which we'll let one of them go. We told them these conditions separately of each other. And in Ro is an honest kid. If he says that, he has no intention of hurting them, he won't. He doesn't like to tell fibs, and he doesn't like to break his word, so he doesn't. But the other characters, the other party members are like, no, these shapeshifters know too much, and they're really dangerous. And they kill him, push him down the stairs, and lie to Ro about what happened. Like, he fell down the stairs and broke his neck. And Ro's response was, I can't believe this has happened twice now. What are the chances? The other characters, the other players are just like, oh god, what are we gonna do with this guy? Oh, is that the Raffaella? Oh, that's the plant I need. It's a big plant. A giant bloom. A member of the Raffaella genus, no doubt with a large protrucent bloom. This plant acts as a parasite to surrounding vines. Its petals are thick, leathery tough, and deep purple in color. Okay, I absolutely have too many good things to not get back to a research station. What are those big purple mushrooms? Okay, I need to get back. And I'm not sure how to go about doing that. I can't believe this has happened twice. What are the odds? Completely believing their bold-faced lie. I'm not even sure I had him roll sense motive against them. Like, why would he? He trusts them. I absolutely loved playing Ro. Some of the most fun I've ever had role-playing. He was a rogue that might as well have been a bard, because he was just a skill junkie. I had him be an archetype called, I think it was called a specialist. It was a rogue archetype that doesn't have sneak attack, but instead he gets extra skill points and a feat at every level, like a fighter would. And so I was just pumping all of his abilities, all of his points into deception, dirty trick, and feint. And I also made sure that he only ever fought with a one-handed weapon, because he always had to have his other hand free to carry around his fucking rock, so that he could show chat whatever it was that he was getting up to and who he was fighting. His arc was overcoming his addiction to vlogging. And what happened was he got crit. He got crit really hard. It would have been like a death crit, but the DM didn't want to just kill my character, so he had one of the evil king's commanders like kidnap me last second. Like she essentially saves me from death, because she's convinced that my character had scholarly interests, and she was convinced that she could convince me to join their side and be a useful asset for her master. And this wasn't likely to happen, but it wasn't completely out of the realm of possibility either. Um, so she kidnaps me, and and I don't completely dislike her. Her character was a lambda, which is a snake woman, like with a upper torso of a normal lady and the bottom torso of a snake. And she worshipped Lamash too. And she ended up really enjoying Rose company too. And we kind of got into a relationship with each other. March 18, 1911. Callus spoke again this afternoon, and I'm afraid the Portland in Tulrik has turned completely against our academy. Our members have been largely unaffected by the plague, and Callus has twisted this into evidence of some heretical intellectual conspiracy. We have tried to present research on germ propagation and sterilization to the public, but this is discourse that has been overshadowed by Callus rhetoric. Sorry. Pendergraft insists we should continue our research outside of Tulrik, and I'm inclined to agree. The Republican Guard has given no resistance to the nationalist occupation of the city, so I fear it's only a matter of time before our academy is attacked. A few days later, March 23rd, 1911. Our academy was destroyed last night. Callous zealots began to gather outside of the gates in the early afternoon. They lobbed stones and rubbish onto our feet, along with spurious accusations. As a day passed, the crowd grew. Agent provocateurs moved amongst them, planting seeds of violent action. By sunset, the crowd became a swelling mob of anger and ignorance. With torches and kerosene in hand, they pushed through the cold iron gates and burned our academy to ash. I would think the whole of Tulrik needs to burn. There is pestilence here. Disease is not just in our bodies, but in the notions of free men and free thought. The Republic is dead. Isabella and I have sought temporary refuge in the country. We are to meet with Pendergraft and the others tomorrow, where we shall plan our escape to Eden. So it sounds like the outside world is in a pretty bad spot. So yeah, my chaotic good, chaotic neutral character kind of fell in love with the chaotic evil character, and vice versa. And we were going pretty strong. Like we were giving each other gifts. We had mutual respect for each other's interests and well-being. And and then she died in a boss fight. And and chat was memeing on it. And so Ro threw the rock into the ocean and became much more serious and solemn, much less lighthearted, and and maybe also more evil. He went about the process of bringing back her remains and resurrecting her, and and saying, and she's like, "How will I ever repay you, Ro, for resurrecting me?" And he's like, "Marry me." And she's like, "Oh shit." Yeah, it's a bold, it's a pretty bold thing to say, I think. Um, the campaign fell apart shortly after that. which is too bad. We didn't finish things. Honestly, our characters themselves should have also died in that boss fight. The DM had forgotten about a mechanic that was in that fight that should have prevented us from being able to escape the area. Um, if he had remembered about that, we all would have just died. It would have been a party wipe. So, like, I'm not upset that the campaign ended. It ended a little bit after the point in which it should have ended. But it does still feel nice to have a little bit of resolution with the Ro bringing back his girlfriend plot and throwing away his phone. Like, if those things didn't happen, I wouldn't feel as strongly about the character or the events that had happened. But he had character development. He grew as a person, and important things had happened. So I am content with how everything played out. Oh, my model really doesn't like it when I take a sip. I want to get back to a research station. I just don't know where any of them are. I believe if I hop on that road, the beast will appear. There might be a research station up this way, actually. Can I get down from here without breaking my neck? Okay. Nice, nice. You know, there is actually a research station over there. I'm gonna go for it. I'm just very confident that the beast will appear on this road. And he might block my path. If he does appear here, there's no getting out. I'm gonna have to either try to go around him or just run away. Other characters that I've made and really enjoyed playing. I had an Ifrit samurai named Netsu. She was from a campaign that was themed around the Wheel of Time. She was Shan-chan, and as an Ifrit, she had some amount of genie fire magic. And the Shan-chan in the Wheel of Time books enslave any casters they encounter and forcefully use them in their military. So as somebody that could cast even a smidgen tiny amount of magic, she would have been a slave in her country. The reason that she was in the country that the rest of the campaign is taking place in is because she kind of got like a three-wish monkey paw type of situation going on. And she was able to escape from that land and be someplace much earlier than she should have been, according to the typical timeline of the story. Another dead person, also stabbed. You don't look so good, dude. Time to do science. It can be synthesized into an energy stimulant. Okay, that's cool. Next. It can be combined during synthesis to inhibit type A poison. So I think type A is the same stuff as the algae. Let's double check my notes because I don't want to waste these materials. The antitoxin. Okay, this is saying this algae combined with a chemical stabilizer plant during synthesis. Agent Y. If that's Agent Y, dude, I'm confused. Darn. Maybe I'm just not paying enough attention. Inhibit type A poison. It's not saying anything about an agent. Inhibit type A poison. Chemical stabilizer plant. Yeah, no, I think this combines with one of my funguses. But which one? Well, let's check the notes around here first before I get around to doing anything rash. Study of plant X. At the apex of this jungle cliff, I came across ruins. A staircase led up to large stone structures with platforms and freestanding pillars. The ruins connected with a river which flowed east into the heart of the jungle. I followed the river and came upon another totally unique species of plant. I think the ancient people must have revered and cultivated this plant. I am calling it Plant X, as it seems to defy classification. I have yet encountered its equal. Its tubed stalk emerges from foot-deep water, adorned by tough, waxy leaves. At its top grows a bulbous husk, deep purple in color, and fibrous like corn. Upon maturity, the husk flowers open to reveal an aromatic fruit. It is dense, like a banana, but has a tart sweetness of strawberry. Swalt. That is a very interesting plant. Would you want a strawberry that has a texture of a banana? And that is also the size of what looks to be like a volleyball. It's an interesting plant. Oh, good, a map of the region. Region map outpost Tau. More notes. Callus lambasts germ theory as science hoax. As the rate of plague death continues to grow at an exponential rate, Councillor Callus has begun to expose doubt in the long-believed germ theory of disease. Calla demand abatement Royal Science Society. With his speech on Tuesday, the 26th of November, Chancellor Richter gained feverish public support through his admonishment of the King's Society of Sciences. The Chancellor renewed his stance against the Society, accusing them again of bringing forth the deadly plague. The caption on the back of the photo reads, "Bonfire of the Vanities. For this modern age, nationalist zealots burn our beloved academy to ash. Years of our research is destroyed in a mindless ritual." Yeah. You gotta trust the science, bro. Just trust the science. Blindly trust the science. Every time. Wink, wink. No, that's just my character glitching out. Yeah, I wear glasses, so it doesn't like the eye tracking very well. It doesn't do a good job with it, that's what I'm trying to say. So this inhabits type C poison, is that right? Type A poison. Okay, so I need the blue mushroom. Do I have the blue cat mushroom? That looks like the blue cat mushroom. Successfully synthesized endurance emphasis drug. This drug provides a permanent boost to your endurance. You'll be able to sprint further before reaching exhaustion. Good. Oh no. This isn't heroin, guys. Okay. He just shot up on camera. Don't mind us. I probably don't need this anymore. Okay. What else do I have? What can this shelf mushroom do? The red and green tree fungus can be synthesized into an energy stimulant. I don't think I already have one of those, right? Mental stimulant, Herculean tonic. Okay, yeah, let's just synthesize this then. Get it off my table. Okay, I have basic medicine, extra strength medicine, energy stimulant, mental stimulation, stimulant, Herculean tonic, water, and normal levels of endurance. Yay. Okay. So yeah, this Netsu character, an Ifrit samurai from a different country, um, somewhat of a refugee in the current country that the game's taking place in. She she didn't understand what was happening around her a lot of the time. I think I really played up maybe a bit of social awkwardness or autismo, and I'm not saying that that wasn't coming from somewhere. It was definitely still coming from me. I don't pick up on every social cue, and I get a lot of idioms incorrectly. Um, Social interactions aren't always most comfortable for me, especially when they rely on me being empathetic. 'Cause I just have difficulties there. So yeah, I was playing up some of those aspects of myself for this character, and she ended up just being really naive, um, very serious, and very naive. Um, she's always trying to do what was best, and in this setting, she was tasked with keeping an eye on, uh, finding and keeping an eye on some male casters, and just kind of researching them. Because in the setting of the Wheel of Time, men that can use magic go insane. They're like a danger to both themselves and the people around them. And there's an organization called the White Tower of female casters. There's a branch of them called the Red Aja. The Red Aja are dedicated to essentially pacifying these men. She wasn't a red, she was a brown. And the Brown sisters um, seek knowledge. Everything about them is like a pursuit of scholarly interests. And so she was not a member of their organization because she wasn't powerful enough to join, and also was a foreigner and would have been too old to join in the first place. Um, but she was an informant, somebody that a Brown could come to get information about like what's going on. And informants are supposed to report back to the tower with like observations periodically. Wow, dude, really? I have my endurance drug. I'll outrun you, bro. Let's go. Okay, I don't think I'm outrunning him. I don't think I'm outrunning him. Where'd he go? Yeah, see, I don't think it really wants to come over here because I think this is supposed to be a safe area. But it definitely is aware of me. You know, you can do this to Death Claws in Fallout 3. You just get them in a loop like of a border in which they're not allowed to pass. And you can just when Fallout 3 first came out, my friend and I were playing it on his PlayStation 3. Like right at like release. And we encountered a Deathclaw like right next to the starting base, because I think every time you fast travel back to the starting vault, there's like a 5% chance a Deathclaw will be in the area, and all we had on us at the time was like a BB gun, and we killed the Deathclaw with the BB gun because it was stuck like this thing is stuck right now. Yeah, I'm gonna head in. Maybe it'll go away. I wonder if it'll be right back up there again. If that's the case, I might need to take a longer way around. Just in case, let's try to get a height advantage on it. Oh, I don't think that's going to be possible. Yeah, man, this is like a sheer cliff. Yeah, although this is a horror game, you know, I'm not unwilling to play horror games. I just think that you might not necessarily get the type of reactions you're hoping for when you watch a streamer play horror. Um, in most instances, it can be very easy to shrug off what's happening. There are, I think, the scariest game that I've ever played. It's Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Back in the day, back when it was still relatively new, and graphics for games weren't like crazy. Well, what I'll say is that there are aspects of that game that got my heart bumping. Was it scary? No, but it definitely had my adrenaline going. Cause like you could never really be certain how far back your last checkpoint was. Not always, at least. And there were a couple of times where, like, I remember the water chase scene so fondly. It's like you're carefully traversing this area, trying to stay out of the water, And then you have to run over here and open this gate with a crank as you're standing in the water. And you know it's getting closer and closer to you with every passing second. And you don't have time to go back to a safe platform once you've opened the gate, because the gate's just starting to slowly close again. So you go through the gate, and you think, okay, the gate just closed behind me. I'm still in water, but the creature's on the other side of the gate. I'm safe. And there's like a loading zone. And then the gate explodes behind you. And you're in a narrow hallway with nowhere to go but forward. That had me bumping. I did save it, right? No, no. No time to read. No time to read. The beast is nearby. Yeah, so that scene absolutely had me bumping. I look back on that very fondly. I know it was a very scripted scene. Your chances of dying there are actually like extremely low. But damn did it feel good. And then you get to see that really creepy like baby-headed water fountain in the safe room up ahead. In that like relaxing, soothing music. That was also just maybe a bit unnerving. Just atmosphere, man. Absolutely peak for atmosphere. Other than that, in particular scene, the only other bit from Amnesia: The Dark Descent that like that was getting to me was the moment you finally fix the elevator and you get lowered into, I think it was the cellars, and it's like you can't go back up. That area is done now, and you're stuck down there, and the entire place is dark, and there is no safe zone. That definitely had me on edge. I can say honestly that I was scared there. But me being scared doesn't mean that I let out any like eek. You know, I generally just don't scream. I rarely ever even elevate my voice. I'm trying to get back to that outpost that I was just at, but I think I'm lost. I want to check out what this flower is. It looks rare. It looks like something I'm gonna need. It'd be nice if I could find one of them bulbous flowers while I'm up here. But that would be way too lucky. The other game that gets me, and this might seem like an odd pick, like out of nowhere. Like I don't even have an idea how many people even heard of this one, right? Now it's got some name brand familiarity, but I think the game is just really small. And the game that I find too terrifying to actually play is SCP Containment Breach. I'm not talking about Secret Laboratory, which is free-to-play Steam multiplayer SCP game. I'm talking about Containment Breach, which came out years before then. And the thing about Containment Breach is that the game is randomly generated every time you load it up. So the office layout is unpredictable. You never know where you need to be going to progress. Brown shelf fungus. And you are always being chased by 173. There is not ever a single point in that playthrough in which you can relax for a moment and catch your breath. At every moment, it is somewhere, and it is trying to get behind you. There are moments in which you open a door, and it's there in front of you just immediately. And the thing about that game is that you have a blink meter. So your character literally has to blink at least once every like 7 seconds. And you can forcefully blink like whenever you want. Like you can press like spacebar to blink, so that you can reset it and like strategically time out your blinks and stuff. But oh my god, that game is impossible. A document on the synthesis of anti-plague agent. This procedure will yield Agent X, a biochemical compound that completely inhibits the replication of the plague bacteria. When combined with agents Y and Z, the plague cure can be synthesized. So we need Inotus caeruleus, which is a blue fungi, and Plant X. A blue fungi. Pretty sure I have it. Oh no, I think that's a different type of blue fungi. That looked like a shelf fungi. Let's see what I can synthesize these two things into on the research tray. If combined with the correct plant during synthesis, the flower will act as an absorption agent. This will be helpful in the creation of a muscle emphasis drug. And the mushroom. Basic medicine. A muscle drug. I don't think I have anything for that. I have red, blue, and 2 shelf funguses. Mental clarity. Pearl blue. Endurance emphasis drug. Yeah, I think I can probably throw away that other blue mushroom I have. I don't think that it's going to be used for anything. There we go. I know that these agents are going to be more useful than these ones. Crap, what was the fungus that I just picked up? Basic medicine, yeah, I can practically throw this away. Is there a save point? Perhaps over there. Oh, more notes? Okay. Energy stimulants. We have discovered several plants on this island that can be individually synthesized into energy stimulants. Energy stimulants allow you to sprint longer distances before reaching exhaustion. Attached is a list of such plants. So, fleshy roots, carnivorous traps, and red-green tree funguses. Do I have an energy stimulant? Yeah, I already do. Okay. Let's light the lamp. And I would love to be somewhere like this. Like, this is just... I don't get much opportunity to be just out in nature, but I love rivers. I love lakes. Like a place like this, it's like mountainous and rocky and green. It's just beautiful. This would make for a lovely vacation area. Okay, yeah, let's see if we can find any more rare plants. Or any more maps. I would like to know where I am. There's so many different plants. Okay, so I need a fleshy purple fruit for that muscle emphasis drug. The procedure will yield a single dose of muscle emphasis drug. When injected into the bloodstream, the drug will permanently improve the patient's strength. Sprinting, speed, and swimming ability are improved. Okay, so I already got the large jungle flower. I just need the fleshy purple fruit. Be nice to be able to pick that up soon. I discovered a new species of fungus in a jungle clearing to the northeast of Outpost Tau. Inotis carylis will be its classification. It's a tree fungus, and it looks like it thrives in a half-shade environment. The fungus tends to reside on the east-facing sides of trees. It has a faceted texture with blue coloration and is striking in every detail. My early experiments indicate some possible medicinal value. Finnegan and I will collect additional samples in the morning and begin more thorough testing. Oswald. Oswald. Okay, I trek back off into the wilderness. Ever thankful that my specimens teleport from specimen bench to specimen bench. Just alone in the woods eating mushrooms. Like that old League of Legends cartoon. It's like, oh boy, I've been having such a bad day. Maybe a good game of League will cheer me up. Just everything goes wrong. Teemo's just like high as fuck in the woods. I don't know where I am. I think the full line was, I'm so high right now, I don't know where I am. Yeah, that was a good one. I wonder what a speedrun of this game would look like. Like the person that's playing it would just beeline to every specific target. Just like never slowing to detour or stop or I wonder how much the beast spawn manipulation, like how much you can manipulate the spawning of it. So it's just like if you're a few pixels to the right of this ridge, it won't spawn until you drop down, and then you can get around it. You know, that type of shit. Like I don't know. I think I've heard that this game has been speedran, but I can't imagine that it is a big community. So it must be like 2 people out there speedrunning this game. So make no mistake, we need to get all of our cure plagued up, all of our plague cured up, and then swim from there to there to beat the game. And I don't think you can swim from there to there until you have cleared the plague and gotten at least like the strength or endurance stimulant drug concocted. You might be able to do it just if you've cleared the plague, but you know, I can't recall. Um, so I suppose you could say that I have taken an inoptimal route. And this should be the last place I'm in. Imagine talking about routing when you're just completely lost the whole time. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, I crashed into a tree. It's better than not crashing into a tree and falling. Which is stupid. Oh, I think the plant X is over there by that altar somewhere. Then again, I think the note said that it spawns like in water. I can't imagine it spawning in salt water. But I just want to say that I think I remember them being around here somewhere close by. Again, last time I was anywhere over here was actually probably about a decade ago. Or maybe around like 2015 or something. That's almost a decade ago. Let's see if there's any more lore in that cabin over there. From the sounds of it, the lore of this game is a bunch of scientists got banished by their hyper-nationalist party in their country for attempting to find a cure to the plague, when these people that are banishing them don't even understand germ theory, which is sad. And the people out here both went insane and killed each other or themselves or whatever. Or at least one person went insane and started killing people. And then you show up once everybody's already dead. Okay, red poisonous mushrooms and fabacia? Fabaca? It looks like corn. You have discovered 2 specimens on this island that have medicinal value and individually synthesized into mental clarity tonics. Okay, I think I'd already discovered that, but, you know, cool. Can I go up the mountain? No! Okay, I'll go back around, like a good little boy. Seagull! The man's thirsty, but not hungry. Did he just hit the rock? Yeah, I'm not hard committing to beating this today. I think there's still way too much to do. So many more places to go, and drugs to synthesize, to finish in one sitting. That's not to say that I wouldn't be willing to come back to it, by all means. There are just several games that I'm interested in showcasing. Like, I need to do some more chess, which I'll probably do tomorrow. This game is just really kind of reminded me of Talos Principle, which is a fantastic first-person point-of-view puzzle game with a lot of really cool lore that I would like to show off. So I might do that soon as well. Yeah, the Talos Principle is a first-person point-of-view puzzle game that is, I would equate it to Portal, except Portal is witty. I would say that this game doesn't necessarily have the charm that Portal has, but it has really, really good philosophical quandaries and lore. And puzzles. Puzzles are fantastic. There's a lot more puzzle elements to each puzzle than anything in Portal. Although Portal 2 opens up with a lot more elements to fiddle around with in the testing environments. So it's just not quite fair to exactly compare them one for one. It's that corn plant. Looks less like corn because of its coloration. So with this I can synthesize the strength stimulant, I think. Oh, and there's the huts down there. I can go and do that right now. But should I be greedy? Yes, always be greedy. Yeah, when it comes to playing video games, I always play greedy. It's 100% of the time my downfall when I'm playing games. Whoa, 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 whoa! It's a close call. Was there another house down there? Or am I just seeing things? This area is actually pretty generous with its house population. Like, you can get a lot done. Oh, oh, what's this blue thing? Okay, not now, not now. I will happily drop this yellow mushroom in a heartbeat if I find something else that I need. Ooh. Waist deep in mud. Yeah, let's try to circle back to those huts now. I have 2 important ingredients. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, 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 no. Whew. Oh no. There's a big body of water between me and where I need to be. One of my favorite things, like medias that depicts nature in a really fantastic way. It's Made in Abyss. Like that scene. There's several scenes in that where they're just collecting materials essentially to eat, and I love it so much. That world is absolutely so magical. Don't want to fall off here. Obviously I wouldn't, but I would say that I'd feel like crying. Okay. Yeah, let's synthesize something. Okay, what does the corn one go with? Okay, a tall flowering plant. Oh, yeah, I should probably research it first. Oh, it's just a mental clarity tonic? I thought it was going to be used for something else. Okay, if combined with a mold growth inhibitor, Agent X, mold growth inhibitor. I'm not sure that I have that. Found a lot of journal entries. Okay, so that needs the Agent X. Damn. Well, I know that's in the area. Ah, man, I have the parts of so many different pieces. Drat. And I think the yellow caps aren't really useful either. I'm just gonna check them real quick. See if there's anything I can do with them. Wait, have I not researched the yellow mushrooms? I was pretty sure I had. No, I don't think I've researched these. Alright, come on. No, I have. I didn't see it though. Okay, just the heroically and tonic. Is that shelf fungus important? I don't want to leave it on the ground if it's important. Red and green, tree fungus. Just energy. Okay, no. Look at your hands. Did I kill them? Alright. So we still need the purple eggplant and the tall waxy flower with the big bulb. Then we can leave this part of the island. The issue is I'm not really sure what part of the island we are on. And where we've been. Suppose I could attempt to head south. When's the sun setting? Oh, dude. I thought for a moment there I was about to fall. I think it's been a hot minute since I'd saved. Oh, come on. That was like a foot. Okay, maybe a couple of feet. I'm okay. Yeah, I don't have much daylight left. So I want to head south. I might get up for a moment and take a break, because I want to go and get some more water to drink. I'll try to hold off until something happens. Are there twigs on the ground that I can pick up? It's about to get unbearably dark. I just feel like I haven't really been southeast, so let's go southeast. We're blazing our own trail. Oh? Ooh, this is some deep water. Alright, I think this might be our thing. I'm drowning. Pick it up. No. Glug, glug, glug. Can I not pick it up if it's floating in the water? Character's very pathetic. Alright, well, I was correct in the direction that I needed to look. Why does it still sound like I'm drowning? Perhaps we'll have more success if we stick to the pathway. Surely those aren't the only bulbs that we can pick up. Whoa. Is this not something I can carry back? These are big, pretty plants. They must not be useful to me. Am I not going to be able to find it again? Oh, campsite? No, I must be much off course then. You know, maybe I should still take a look at that campsite. There might be some useful information there. Okay, it's looks like it's directions to a flower that I've already found, but also directions to a flower that I haven't found. So where's that? If that's here, if I'm here right now, then I just need to continue down. What would that be? Mostly east of here. Yeah. Let's sleep in a. Let's sleep. Okay. I'm going to take a leave. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, I'm back. What time is it in game? 7 a.m.? Yeah, it's light enough, I guess. I did save, I think. I'll just click the lantern again, just in case. Alright, and let's try to find that bulbous plant. And then, if we find it, we can come right back to that tent, then head east. I think I might actually be heading east already, right? Kind of. Woo! Yeah, you know, you can get achievements in this game for throwing different unique items at the monster. I don't have all these achievements yet. I mean, I didn't launch this game hoping to achievement hunt, but if the opportunity arises and I have a frying pan in hand, I will throw it at the beast. It's right down here, maybe? Aha! I just hope not to drown again. That was pathetic. Wait, no, this isn't where I want to be. No. It's too low, too low. Oh man, another game that would have been fantastic to stream. I don't know if I could, good conscience, stream it. Would be The Witness. I really, really loved The Witness. But, I'll admit, I'm familiar with it, so I can't imagine it would be great to stream. Be that the game is entirely a puzzle game, where the main puzzle is trying to figure out what the puzzle even is in the first place. And if you already have that knowledge, then it's like, if you have that knowledge, it turns the game from like inquisitive and interesting to just like doing Sudoku puzzles, basically. There are very few challenges past comprehension. Ooh. That would have been a step too far. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go all the way back around for them bulbous plants, aren't I? I really don't want to fall down this mountain. And movement is scarier than the beast. I think I'm gonna have to jump. The character's not gonna like this. Ooh. Got it. Okay, this is exciting. I'll be able to make that strength endurance. It might actually allow me to swim a little bit longer to get that bulb in the first place, so this might be a necessary prerequisite. Yeah, I like games that are pretty. I like games that are aesthetic. I appreciate immersing myself in an environment. And, a core gameplay loop is very important. Like, if you just have me kind of aimless, then I can't really get on board. Let's examine this ball sack. A muscle emphasis drug. And that would be this one, I think. Just double check. Was it that long ago that I found it? Or did I just not experiment on it? Alright. Muscle emphasis drug. Just wanted to double check. Uh-oh. Taking steroids. Don't look, kids. Alright, now my strength is now normal. I still have the plague, though. Okay, now I need the waxy bulb to go with that there. And I'd say hopefully that shouldn't be too hard, but I think at this point I am on the opposite side of the mountain from it. So who knows? Shortcut, shortcut. This is the run straight there strat. I don't think I can hop up that hill. This one maybe? Maybe with running start. Ooh. Yeah, having decent stamina and strength is very nice. Okay, any bulbs? Any bulbs? I want to drop my frying pan. Yeah, if there's any types of games that anybody watching this wants to see on this channel, by all means put something in the comments about it. There's a lot of games that I own that I've yet to play. And part of me is a little nervous to play those on the channel because, one, I don't want to necessarily look like I'm making an ass out of myself by playing something I got no experience with, but also, I do like to, I find that I have the most fun when I'm streaming, when I'm able to just talk loosely. And to do that, I can't be too focused on learning something new. Maybe that's just me, but you know, if I'm actually trying to focus on the game and do something impressive or good, it's difficult to do that when I don't know the game or the game takes a lot of like thought to play. And well, I mean, I suppose it absolutely can be entertaining to watch somebody learn something, because like the audience can feel like they are along on the ride. Um, like it's just not something that I've thought too much about doing. I'd just be nervous that I wouldn't be entertaining if I were learning something. My pan! Oh, and the beast is back, and I don't have my pan! Okay, this sucks. Falls in the water, drops everything in your hands. That's just how Miasmata works. It's right behind me. It is interesting that it can swim. I mean, it resembles a big cat. Cats typically don't like water. I think those might be the only bulbs, huh? They're kind of out there into the water, too. Let's go, let's go. Oh, okay, there's a spot that I can stand out here. Recover. Okay, where am I going? Thinking over there, maybe? Everywhere kind of seems far away. I don't want to start drowning. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe that muscle stimulant was necessary. Right into the tree. Ooh. That was close. There we go. We've actually synthesized part of the cure. Assuming I don't like fall off the cliff and die right here. That'd be unfortunate. Okay. That. This. We'll double check my notes. Those are the secondary objectives. The blue fungi and plant X. Yeah, looks right. Blue fungi. Yep, yep. Alright, I have the primary antibiotic ready. Okay. We still need the antitoxic and the adjuvant. Okay, that's going into a different part of the map, like a completely different part of the map. Mm. Uh, let's put some of this stuff back on my table, since they can be useful. You know, I don't have any new uh, healing stuff, so this can be used for the healing. And I can use that to make an even better healing. Alright, I'm done with this part of the map. So I'm gonna have to go somewhere completely else now. Let's see if I get lost on the way. And also, let's see if the beast lets me get from here to there. I want to say that he grows more aggressive the closer you are. Whoa. I like popped. I'm popping off. I'm popping off! Okay, basically right now I want to head south. I can kind of head south by southeast. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, this game has a bunch of different types of environments. Like this area is obviously more reminiscent of a jungle. It's probably not necessarily as dense as a jungle should properly be, but I mean, I've never been in a jungle, but this definitely doesn't feel like any of the forests around my place, my home. Parts of my state are considered a temperate rainforest, with lots of waterfalls and hiking trails, known for being big lumber exporters. Uh-oh. Swimming. So I'm definitely familiar with the woods. No, we have, it's just you know, despite my username, I don't actually know a whole lot about trees. I know that I like the big pretty ones with the dark wood. I think I like maple trees, cherry blossom trees, which we got a lot of here in the state. I like the color mahogany. That's based off of a tree. Really showing my true colors here. I'm a city kid. You know, one thing that would be awesome about living anywhere, even just remotely rural, would be like just going into your backyard, in which you got like maybe an acre or two, just you know, just of, like trees and wilderness. It just being able to be like hunting bugs and stuff. I really do like bugs. I mean, I obviously don't want them in the house or anything like that, but like bugs are cool. Of the different animal species, bugs are up there as some of my favorites. I'm not sure I've seen these bright pink flowers. Yeah. Indigo colored flower in the Astraceae family, notable for its large capitulum. Yeah, dude. These scientific words, they're made up. Nah. I'm sure a lot of them come from like Greek and Latin. It's just frustrating to deal with as somebody that has no exposure to that language. Okay, I'm now heading northeast. I didn't really mean to do that. This will put me... Where's this gonna bring me? Northeast. I might overshoot my target by like a lot. I think... no. I think that's like southeast of the map. I'm not sure. There should be another hut, waterfront hut, with a dude dead outside in the sand. And if that's right around this bend, like... Oh, hut, waterside. There's gonna be a dude dead out here in the sand. I'm gonna be like, I can't believe that I'm right here right now. No, it's not the one I was thinking it was. That being said, let's research this flower. Okay. Just extra strength. I already have extra strength stuff. Carry it on me, because why not? Yeah, I've been actually chased right up to this hut once before. I think the beast spawned over here when I was already like dying, and it chased me all the way up here, and I think it killed me like right next to the hut. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I see the beast here or somewhere really close to here. Oh, I haven't found any of these yet. These are trumpet funnels. I think they're necessary. Then again, they're on the beaten path, so maybe not. This game does like to put the necessary stuff behind random terrain, just to obfuscate it and make it a little harder. Man, I haven't done any cartography. Okay, since I'm here, I am confident that around the corner and back inward a little bit is another necessary ingredient. So I'm just going to head in, if I can. Maybe, no, it's too high up. This over here is definitely the area I'm most familiar with. That's not to say that I have anything memorized. You know, actually, how off the beaten path what are these funnels? That's a pretty funky looking tree. Yeah, no, I think I was just dead wrong. I mean, I've definitely been chased to that tent, but yeah. Alright, let's check out this trumpet funnel. Brain emphasis drug. Type C poison inhibitor. I already have one of those. So this can absolutely be used as a useful ingredient. I'm going to trade it with there. So I have 2 enhancements on me right now. And I won't care if I lose them. See, like, that type of shit, that pink and white, that's wonderful stuff. That's a fat looking alligator god. Or is it a crocodile? Either way, see you later. And after a while. No. No, 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 no. Ooh, close. As I almost fall the other direction now. Well, I think I'm going to take these stairs back down. Lest I fall. I need to take fever medicine. For being a little folly baby. You know, I suppose I should be glad that in this game he just falls and gets a fever instead of, like, breaking his arms and legs. I think that would be much harder to remedy. So what else can I get into? I had been house tending some plants for a little bit. Some herb plants. I think I had like mint, uh, cilantro, and maybe one other. They were doing good for a long time. Then I think they started getting, I think some gnats started laying eggs in the dirt that they were potted in. And they started to die off. I just had to get rid of them. It's unfortunate. But yeah, I should definitely look into doing that again, because it was nice having some plants. Yeah, I feel like I should find some llamas up here. Oh. What a view. Brain emphasis drug. Yeah. Oh, okay, so I'm still gonna need those sponge mushrooms, and I don't think I have any of those. But they're not uncommon. I should be able to find it somewhere. So I wonder if I can map anything from up here. I have a really good vantage point. Perhaps if I get up there, that will be a bit better. What are these doing up here? I thought these should be on like a different continent. Or not continent, but one of the other islands. I mean, I don't need any more, but... Huh. Interesting. You know, I remember there being an achievement for climbing the tallest mountain in the game. I can't recall if it's this one or that one over there. It might be that one over there. Yeah, there's a lot of heads. And I haven't mapped so many of them. Yeah, I have no real guess where I'm at. I think I'm somewhere around here. Or down here. Or maybe I'm right here. It's Yikes. Well, let's head down. I need to keep an eye open for fungus. The sponge fungus. Ooh, 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 Nelly. Okay, my hand's not even on the keyboard. I'm gonna tap forward, let go, still going, okay. Can I even get down from here? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, that's the strat. You just gotta go backwards. God, it's so stupid. Still just kind of wandering aimlessly right now. I'm gonna turn around. Check my compass. I want to be going south still. Oh, it's gonna be getting dark in not too long. At that point, I'm gonna be screwed. Oh, what's this? Temple of Time? Haven't seen the beast in a hot minute. That's when it's supposed to show up. You invoke it and it shows up. That's how it's supposed to work. Oh, that looks like it might actually be a laboratory. I don't feel like I'm in any sort of familiar territory. Like, I kind of have, like, no idea where I am. Oh, no. Oh, what's with this meditation sounding music? See, that's what happens when you go downhill forward. Oh, what's this stuff? No, it's just, okay. It's nothing important. My health is still okay. This house, I think it was just empty, right? Just a big empty house? No? Oh, okay. Must have taken a moment for things to load in. We'll hydrate, we'll save. Then we'll check these buildings for information. It's a peaceful life. A man of your caliber? Yeah, there don't seem to be anything around. I think there's one more building to check. One all the way up at the top. I'm hoping it will give me a map. Like, please. Please give me a map. Oh, another dead person. Information. Oh. Okay. I'm over here. Cornelius! It looks as though we have discovered another new species. It is some variety of orchid. Its petals are a pale pink, with a stripe of vibrant hues running lengthwise along its center. I've provided a map of our discovery for your reference. The Orchidae helios, as I shall call it, seems reliant on morning shade and late afternoon light. I found specimens on the tip of the peninsula, as well as on an adjacent isle. Edric Kelvin. Well, that provided maybe some amount of frame of reference for where I am. Let's see if it did anything to the map. Ooh. Yeah, this is why I have no idea where I was, because this is a place that I've only been like once. Um, so let's try to get to the tip of the island, and that is going to be just pretty much due north of here. I'm going to sleep in one of the beds over here first. I went into the one building that didn't have a bed. Alright. Oh, I missed these pictures. With his nationalist counter-revolution weakening the Republic, Councillor Callas seizes power in districts west of Tilric. Look at his face. Look at his face. I can pick. No, I'm not gonna say that. Oh, dude, yeah. Face only a mother could love. Councillor Callus proclaims, "Be damned, you enlightened men! Take back to hell this scourge you have brought upon us!" I'm not sure what point the game's trying to make here. Obviously he's being painted as the bad guy. And I don't see how you could argue that. The level of villainy being portrayed is cartoonish. So I'm afraid that I might have to critique the game for not being particularly deep. I think it'll be pretty dark still when I wake up. Oh, it's manageable. Okay, we're gonna go north. That way. Gonna go north to find a pretty flower. Gonna go north to find a pretty flower. Bamboo? Okay, bamboo's fantastic. I really like bamboo. Wait, the beast? Where the hell? Yeek! Oh, no, 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 I'm stuck! If I'm having a hard time navigating between these bamboo rods, the beast probably will too. Let's just try to juke him. Oh, he's right behind me. And I missed the pickup because I was using the wrong button to interact with it. No! I want... Wait, no, I don't think those venomous plants actually help me at all. I'm juking him! Juking him! Juking you, bro! Get off my ass! I'm back where I started, bro. Leave me alone. This is a safe area. Yeah, respect the safe area, bro. High fever. Yeah, dude, he launched me. I'll use my extra strength medicine. Alright, let's try that again. Whoa! What? What the hell? I think I collided with the ground incorrectly. But I'm okay. I feel like I might be close to the world barrier. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. Damn it. Okay, let's head back. I'll swim if I have to. Yeah, I don't think I need the Venus flytrap plant. I think that was just for extra strength in the medicines. Which, I mean, I suppose at this point, now that I just used my extra strength medicine, I could take one. Basically, we're just heading north along the world edge until we find a pretty pearlescent flower. Then we'll turn around. I might be inclined to take the forest path, just so that there's a chance that I find some of that brain fungus. Oh, a hut. These huts really give me like a Hawaii vibe. More documents. Okay, a ship to boat landing. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about on the upper left side of the map. I mean, if you could get by out here, would you leave? I mean, this is just so scenic, peaceful, minus the beast, of course. But like, if the beast wasn't an issue, and you didn't have the plague, you could just live out here on these tropical islands where you could just find and eat fruits. And obviously there are rabbits that you could hunt. And fish. Fish would be a big one. It's got fish, rabbits, birds. Like, you know, if you had the survival skills to just make it on your own, I don't think I would leave this island if awarded the opportunity. What the hell? I might start drowning. No? Okay. I discovered a rainbow orchid. It's differentiated by its petals, which display stunning spectrums of coloration along their lengths. Alright, let's try not to fall back into the water. Okay. Nice. I have the rare flowers. on. There we go. Yeah, I should be getting to bed soon. I'm glad that I was able to make it all night. I've, at this point, actually been up for 24 hours straight. I woke up yesterday around 8:30. After about like 5 hours of sleep. I've just been having a hard time staying asleep lately. I don't know why. It's one of those things, right, where like, this is a research station? Crazy. Alright, well, let's examine my new flowers. Antitoxin plant to create Agent Y. Okay. Agent Y, antitoxin. I think that's what the glow-in-the-dark algae was, right? Yeah, the bioalgae, the antitoxin. Yep. Okay. Wow. I didn't realize that those two went together. Okay, I have the antitoxin. So I have 2 of the 3 components necessary for this to complete the game. And I think that's one of the other 2, right? No, I actually have no information about the adjuvant. I'll stay up a little bit later. I can stay up until 10 at the latest. So another like hour, 10 minutes. Would be kind of nice, kind of crazy to finish the game in one sitting, but I'm not banking on it. Also, I want a lantern. Where's the lantern? Okay, no, there's a campfire. I'll use the campfire. Okay. Yeah. Last night, I had been watching, I've just been watching stuff. I got tired and or bored and fell asleep around 3:30, 4 in the morning, which is too early for me to be falling asleep. And I woke up around 8:30 or 9, and I've just been up since. So yeah, I'm up 24 hours now. I'll fall asleep around 10. Probably have an alarm set for about 4:30 or 5. We'll see if I actually stay asleep that long. It is interesting trying to stay asleep. A couple nights ago, I had a dream in which my dad and I were caught up in some kind of explosion and or car crash, and it completely removed his arm from his bicep down, and like just like I could see like muscles slipping out of the slot, and as for me, I hit the ground hard, and I fractured my skull, and a piece of my brain, and not my brain, but my skull was actually like exposed brain, and I was cognizant and able to move around, and I was just being instructed not to tilt my head at a certain angle, or some of my brain fluids would slip out. before, you know, they were like prepping an area to take care of me and whatnot to get that fixed up. But you know, to be walking around with an exposed brain, and my dad being like his arm blown off, you know, this is the type of shit I have to deal with whenever I fall asleep. So I suppose it's little question as to why I might have a hard time with it. Why I have to bring myself to nigh exhaustion every time I want to try to go to bed. I suppose when I put it like that, it's kind of sad. What was in my dream last night? I got a like 4-hour dream in which I wrecked the company car. Like, okay, that's not exactly fair on me. Something happened with the company car in which the tires started sliding off of the rims, and I started like sliding around the parking lot like everything was soaped. I just about crashed into something but didn't. It was very fortunate nobody in that dream was hurt, but the car, like all the tires on the car came off. It was weird. You know, I was telling myself a while back, the moment you start having dreams about work is the moment you might need to change your line of work. And I've had a couple of dreams about my workplace environment. And that's of the job that I've been working at for almost a year. Security, roving security. Whereas I'd say I still have plenty more dreams about working in retail. And those are usually much more unpleasant than the driving related security dreams that I've been having more recently. I'm not upset that I fell. I'm upset that I lost my axe. Alright. And I am out of medicine. And I'm still in a very dangerous place. Let's aim for this ledge up here. Come on. No. Keep going. I feel like I'm somewhere where I probably shouldn't be. Okay. I'm going into the water with that one. I'm swimming. Okay, I'm okay though. I'm okay. Back in that water and keep swimming, boy. I basically know exactly where I need to go for the next 2 parts. It's just a matter of getting there. Ooh, this might be a bit far of a swim. Oh, got it. Nice. Okay, don't need more trumpet. I need a brain. Or sponge, whatever it's called. Honestly, this guy's a lot healthier than me, despite having the plague. He's just out here booking it across uneven terrain for what amounts to hours at a time. Commendable, bro. So it never really tells us who we are in the story of this game. Like, we're just a dude that gets banished to this place Like, were we a member of that science team? It's not clear. I mean, I suppose our character seems to have enough knowledge of these science and chemical things to be able to concoct a vaccine. But he's also using, like, instructions from other people. But he's also able to use information he gathers himself. It looks like they missed an asset. Wow, lazy game devs. Can't believe the two of them couldn't put one trunk to that tree. Shameful. Shameful display. Dude, imagine. Imagine if that was like me being like an honest criticism of the game. Yeah, you know, it was pretty immersive for a while, and then I saw some branches in an invisible tree trunk. I just realized I didn't put the love and care necessary into this type of game. I can blow it out my ass. Come on. It really is just a matter of getting there. Like, it's on the other side of this lake. Or I suppose this is ocean. A bay of sorts. I think there's some... is there? It's honestly not that rare of a mushroom. I just need to be going more through the forest then. Ooh! Yeah, see? I was just going too fast and I fell down. Am I okay? Okay, I'm okay. This game's crazy. Hey, that's exactly what I needed. My character sounds pretty winded. I'm gonna let him walk for a few minutes. I say as I skirt downhill and bump into a tree. Damn, bro, you okay? Doing better than me. You know, actually, I've lost 40 pounds since July. Through no fault of exercising. I have not gotten any more physically active than I've ever been in my life. Strictly just through diet. You know, I eat 1 to 2 times a day. You know, I think this weekend I had, through Saturday, I had just some nuts and, I had some nuts and like a piece of chocolate or two, and that was all I had for like over a period of 24 hours. Then I went even longer before I had an actual meal. I'm not like, oh god, I'm so hungry, I'm starving. It's just like, no, I'm okay. I just don't like usually ever feel aggressively hungry. And then when I am eating, I try to avoid eating an excessive amount of carbs or sugars. Like like, you know, I've been indulging myself with some chocolatey treats, but like I've been trying to not overdo it, you know, like a small piece of chocolate once a day, or you know, a whole bag of Skittles. Like, no, you know, get that bag of Skittles out of here. Um, Basically, just, you know, moderation. Um, like, the last time I had pizza was back in November. Um, that was because I had friends over. You know, it's just easy. Uh, like, you just commit to avoiding foods that you know are bad for you. I've pretty much just been eating salads and meat, be it chicken or beef. Not a big fan of pork or turkey. Um, but yeah, just it's been interesting. These are mushrooms of some sort. I'm thirsty. All right, I'll take a sip. Okay, dude, I am still trying to get over there. This is crazy. It might be narrow enough to just swim now. Dude, if I die with these mushrooms in my hand, I'm gonna be upset. I'm close to the research stations too, I think. I'm absolutely gonna use this to save. Be irresponsible not to. More lore. I sabotaged Sanchez's work this morning. An addition of ibotenic acid to distort the results of his experiment. I did not want to do this, but my actions were willed by an unseen force, a directive from my omnipotent master. Although I felt deep shame in the commitment of this act, feeling was replaced by passionate elation. It was a primal reward, it seems, for serving my lord. Let's put this down so I don't drop it. Let's get to some place where I can synthesize these medicinal herbs. Oh, come on, get up there. Ah. Ah. It's always funny. I don't know. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've seen the beast. Dude. I'm not just going in circles, am I? That'd be awful. Yeah, because I don't want to be heading northeast. I want to be heading southeast. Okay. So, yeah, I can hopefully take this, and if I have to cut across the mountains, I will. This is one of those cases where, like, this map is so big, it's so easy to get lost. Especially if you haven't actually been mapping it out. Come on. Oh, jeez, I'm not even past the ruins. Dude. That means I'm, like, right here. I need to be, like, over here. Oh, no, and it's getting dark. Oh, no, no. Keep going southeast. We're gonna cut across these ruins. Oh, hey. I discovered a violet cactus. I think that these were good for clarity tonics? Oh, I think there's an outpost over here. Oh, and those can be used as an enhancer. Because I need more medicine. I'm out of medicine. So, it's actually good that I came by here and that these things just happen to be here. Oh, this is a new flower. Pink spotted lily. Let's see what I can do with these materials. Extra strength medicine with the cactus, okay? And what are these? Basic medicine. Perfect. Let's synthesize these immediately. Alright, and I think there's more lilies. So we'll synthesize some basic medicine too. Then we'll take a quick look to see if there's any notes from the area. Tin can, my new favorite weapon. Okay, this is just some brain fungus. And trumpet mushrooms. Okay, yeah, I'll combine those now for my clarity tonic. Or my clarity booster. My booster, oh god. Um, brain emphasis drug. With this, it's actually kind of unfair for the beast. I'm just aware of him, like, really, really quickly. Okay, is there some research notes? Oh, there's just the brain emphasis drug information. Okay, we're going to continue southeast. Yeah, this map is big. It's fairly pretty, especially for its time, I think. I mean, then again, 2012, I don't know. PS3 was out. These graphics might not have been so impressive, but I still think it looks pretty nice even to this day. Like, I'm not complaining about the graphics at all. I just don't feel like that would be fair to the two developers that made this game. Like, dude. Oh, I didn't save it, did I? Alright, well, I'll be in a world of hurt when I die. Yeah, all my stats are normal now. Once I'm actually cured of the plague, I'm gonna be like a superhuman. Definitely some weird texture resolution effects, but it could just be because of my settings. I don't recall this being an issue before. I should have probably played around a little bit to see how the game looked before I went live. I was just trying to make sure that my game would actually run in the first place, considering I'm on Linux. There's a lot of things that I've been having. Okay, it's not fair to say a lot, but there are some things that I've been having issue with Linux. Just some like real basic, simple things that are just a little frustrating sometimes. Yeah, so I've gone in a big circle. I missed the turn off. See, because I need to get over there still. I need to be like going straight south. I must have missed something. Also, yeah, it's getting late. I don't want to be caught out. And yeah, I've gone by that trunkless tree twice. I'm thirsty. Drop what I'm doing and take a sip. You know it would be an interesting drinking game? Oh, I can't be thinking like that. Every time the game tells you you're thirsty, you take a shot. Oh. Be prepared to die. My can! My tactical assault can. Okay. Okay, we'll give it a quick little save again. What time is it? I feel like the sun's been taking forever to go down. Okay, I don't think I can make it, but I'm just gonna give it a try since I just saved. Doesn't even feel like I'm getting any closer. Oh, we got some textures popping in. Oh, I'm gonna start drowning here any second. I can actually swim this? There's no way. Oh, come on, please. This will save me so much time. Don't start drowning now. Wow. Dude is an Olympic swimmer. Okay. Sun's going down, so I'm going to want to sleep in one of these huts. And then as soon as that is over... Ooh, don't fall, don't fall. We'll head down to the southeastern part of the map and collect like the one thing I need down there. And I should be able to synthesize the anti-plague. Considering how far I just swam, let's just do it again. Unless some water's more swimmable than other water. Oh yeah. Yeah, with that sun going down right in my face, everything gets real dark. Yeah, I like the lighting engine in this game. It's crazy. Come on, get up. Alright, I'm back at the starting area. And I have a new tactical assault banana. Let's fill my water. Be conscientious of it. Give it a save. I'll rest a couple times in a bed. Alright, sunrise. Let's go. Let's run straight into the woods. Oh. I have an idea where we're going, but I don't think it's going to be clean. Also, the monster likes to appear over here. Come on. No, come on. Go. It's just an uphill. Dude just proved he could swim like a couple football fields without breaking a sweat. Incline just a little too steep, and he's like, ugh, ugh. Okay, we're gonna continue heading southeast. Let's turn around and slowly back down the slope. Nice. Another game that has this type of vibe, in my opinion, is Hunter: Call of the Wild. I'm not big on like hunting or anything like that, but it does feel nice to just walk around in a nicely rendered forest. I think the thing might have been over here. I don't remember being this close to the water though. On the other side of this mountain. Okay, I'll go around. anybody were to ask me, why are you holding onto a banana? I might have to make a joke about an orange. Nah, that wouldn't have been funny. I just don't want to drop the banana in case the monster shows up. I gotta hit the monster with the banana. Just in case the monster does show up, I should probably stop running. Yeah, I want to say it is not too far from where I'm at. Although, that cabin I was talking about with the guy dead on the beach, I think it's that one over there. So let's head over that way. That'll get us a save point closer to where we need to be anyway. I can't recall exactly what it is that we're looking for over here. I just know that it's kind of like in the middle of the forest, and a little inconvenient. Whoa, 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 whoa! I think I'm on an actual pathway. Alright, well if the creature shows up, I got my banana. My rotting banana. Now I wouldn't eat a banana this brown, like it's practically black. Oh, okay. I got a funny little thing. When I was little, I think I mentioned this before, but I spent a lot of time at my grandparents. And my grandma made banana bread this one time. And my dad was picking us up, and he put the banana bread on the roof of the car so that he could, you know, attach my little brother into the car seat. And he took off. We took off, and we'd forgotten to put the banana bread back in the car. Okay, so we have to find a pitcher plant. The Nephenes viri, as I have classified it, is a unique variety of carnivorous plant. Its coloration is totally unique, showing deep reds, blues, greens with white spotting. It is unusually large for its genus. A set of glands reside within its pitcher, secreting an acidic enzyme. The N. viri resides in well-shaded areas, often sprouting next to logs and large rocks. Okay, so we found out about it, but why is it important? Also, document on owl statues. Upon following the direction of the stone owl's gaze, sometimes several hundred feet or more, one will encounter a cache of medicinal flora and fungi. Okay, good to know. Don't really need that info, but good to know. Okay, so yeah, my dad took off with us in the car, and the banana bread on top of the car. And it had been wrapped in like plastic wrap or aluminum foil or something. And once he had realized what had happened, I remember we drove around looking for it. I mean, we were also kind of poor back then, but like to have wasted a whole nice freshly baked loaf of banana bread, he was distraught. Yeah. We were poor. My mom had me when she was 15. And you know, I'm pretty strictly pro-life now. Not necessarily because of that, but that has helped in my, you know, foundation of my beliefs. I didn't used to be this way. I used to be the other side of the table and just, you know, learning more about development and the arguments and like okay, so if we're gonna make viability like the term, right? You gotta have a viable baby, and you can't abort a viable baby. That is subject to change with the improvement of technology. We probably aren't long from the point. Wow, that is a big Titan plant. Yeah, no shit, that's a Titan plant. It's huge. Uh, we'll probably hit a point. It's, you know, I think there are groups and people already talking about this and working on it. Actually, I know that there are. I've seen videos about it. Of like artificial wombs, like pods to grow babies in. As this technology improves, there becomes less and less justification for killing babies. The beast. Okay, where's the beast? Where's the beast? I'm gonna get out into the open first. I'm gonna throw my banana at it. Okay. Hit it with the banana. Screw you. Okay, I don't think it can follow me up here. I'm not sure I can get up here. Yeah. How are you gonna path to me now? Sucker. uh, that was quite distracting. Uh, like, yeah. I just don't see how one can reasonably make an argument that it would be necessary to do. Oh, thirsty. Like, my personal stance isn't like staunchly under no circumstances ever should it be allowed. Like, I'm not that staunch with the argument. I just don't think that it should be elective, you know? It should be under some specific circumstances it can be done. And, you know, that's just my opinion, that's my perspective on it. It's not like I'm writing law or dictating anything. Um, Like a lot of people want to say that, oh, if you're pro-life, then boom, you suddenly hate women. No, it's not the case. But do should women have the ability to decide to kill children? I don't think so either, you know? Especially their children. Not only does it kill a life unnecessarily, it also, you know, if you, I think it hurts the woman to do so. Like, we respect mothers. We want to encourage motherhood. We want to encourage propagation. Like, that's your baby. It's inside of you. You don't think that you're going to suffer any type of emotional recompense long term for using an abortion as just, you know, an alternative to conception? Or not conception, contraception, my bad. Wrong word came out there. No, there are definitely stories where women have had abortions and then come out and regret it, like they feel terrible, you know. And I will admit that there must be a pretty staunch level of cognitive dissonance going on in this, right? Like if you are on the pro-abortion side of the argument, and I'm not calling it pro-choice, it is pro-abortion. Um, if you're on the pro-abortion side of the argument, then like you have to really commit to the idea, right? So if you are pro-abortion, maybe you've encouraged people to have abortions. Maybe you've had an abortion yourself. If you were to consider changing your perspective on the issue, then you'd have to fundamentally come to terms with the villainy that you've been committing in your stance, in your opinion. And people don't want to think of themselves as the bad guy. Oh, shit. Ooh. And so that could be a really difficult thing to do. Like, it's why people that are in cults stay in cults. Because, like, once you've been in the cult for so long, you've treated people that are outside of your cult in negative ways, and, like, all of your associations now are with these other people that are in the cult. Like, the loss that you would experience from leaving said cult would be nearly unbearable to consider doing. You have too much invested in. I think they call that sunk cost fallacy. Where if, like, you know, I've already put in this much, I have to keep going, you know. It's a bit of sunk cost fallacy, a bit of cognitive dissonance. That's why people that are pro-abortion are so reluctant to change their minds, even when provided some evidence as to why maybe what they're doing is wrong. Oh. God. I'm so close. I think there's like a house over there. I don't know if I have any more pieces to get. I think I might have one more piece to get. That's that pitcher plant. Might be up there somewhere, actually. I don't want to get too distracted with the beast. I don't want to drop this big Titan plant. Nor do I want to fall and just drop it. Yeah, the more I think about it, like, I was a pretty shit teenager. Like, I had a girlfriend in high school that I was active with, and my approach to the whole situation is, oh yeah, if you get pregnant, we'll just, you know, abort it. Like, I wasn't thinking about the damage that could potentially inflict upon her, if that would be even a thing that she would be comfortable doing. She said that she would be at the time, but, you know, looking back on it, maybe when push came to shove, she wouldn't have been. And also, you know, she would have been the same age that my mom was. Well, no, I think she was a year older than that. Anyway, like, you know, for me to have had that stance, despite my own predicaments, you know, it's just, looking back on it, feels like it was hypocritical. But, you know, that was also just me not being emotionally aware enough of the situation, of the risk and responsibilities involved in being active in such a way. like for me now in my life, if I were to meet a lady that I like, I wouldn't be interested in doing anything serious. Like, I wouldn't be interested in having that kind of relationship unless I thought she was the one, you know? Like, I want to fully commit to one person. I don't want to be having flings with a bunch of different people. I just, I suppose I look at that and think it's kind of dirty nowadays. Like, why not have pride and respect for ourselves? And yeah. Okay, let's look at this big Titan plant. All right, the oxidation inhibitor plant for Agent Z. I think that's the other piece, right? No, I need the, damn it. One more piece. Did that note tell us where we can get it? No, not really. Yeah, I've been to this specific cabin before. And it doesn't have a campfire. God, I feel like it's been a long time since I've saved. Nothing in the back. Alright. Let's see if I can find that carnivorous pitcher plant. I'm pretty sure it is in this part of the map. Although it doesn't look like it would be. Like, this place feels pretty temperate. Whereas that pitcher plant seems more like a rainforest type plant. Oh, come on, please, get me up there. I don't want to be on for too much longer. Yeah, you know, this kind of harpers back to the idea of my friend calling me a fascist, I guess. Like, I was having, I was seeing when Roe v. Wade got repealed in the States, some of the people on my friends list on Facebook were saying some pretty terrorist-aligned things. They were posting about committing political violence, which is terrorism. And I'm just like, you know, those that commit violence in names of their political ideas are using violence because they're losing the argument. And then I would make my counterpoints to their arguments for it. And, like, okay, there was this one post I kept seeing. And it was just annoying me because it was just stupid. The her body, her choice argument, right? Well, one, that disregards the agency and the rights of the baby. But two, let's assume and I asked this person that made this post. I asked a hypothetical question in which all of the laws related to this were passed legally with due process by women. Like the whole Supreme Court and all of the legislatures were all women, and they still passed the same legislation, or in this case repealed the Roe v. Wade decision. Would it be okay because women made the decision? And she still said no. Which I thought was hilarious. It just really showed the fallacy of her argument. That her body, her choice. And like, yeah, it's not fair because men that aren't getting pregnant are making rules about this. I'm like, okay, so what if women did make this choice and it's just not the choice that you want them to make? Would it be okay? I'm like, no, I pointed this out. It's this complete idiocracy of it, and she blocked me. Like, whatever, you know. Why are you booing me? I'm right. It felt like that, right? Oh, I didn't need to sleep. Sleeping was bad for me here. Why are you booing? I'm right. It's a good quote from the Eric Andre show. Yeah, so yeah, very clearly I'm the fascist for having arguments and, you know, you know, entertaining opposing ideas without threatening anybody at any point ever. I'm clearly the fascist. Normal person takes a fall like that. Yeah, perfectly fine. Normal person. Okay, yeah. Oh? Oh shit, found it. Okay, I just gotta get back there. That was... Dude, I was literally just about to say, like, yeah, if I don't find it in the next 15 minutes, I'm calling it. So I just need to get back there, synthesize the cure, and then swim off to the boat, and I'll have completed this game in one sitting. I think I've been doing that a lot on this channel, haven't I? It's been kind of one-sitting challenges. Okay, where were the huts? Where were the huts? Oh, come on. Dude, if I lose this, I'm gonna be upset. So I'm not gonna be able to find it again. It was out in the middle of nowhere. What direction am I going? East? Let's just head north. I'm gonna need to head north, northwest anyway. So I can synthesize it on any of the places that I might stop along the way. Actually, once I synthesize the cure, I don't think the beast shows up again. So at that point, it's just a nice little walk with no risk to where I need to be. Oh, and I would like to emphasize that by no way was the repealing of Roe versus Wade a direct ban of abortion, because it is still perfectly legal to do in many states across the United States. There are some governors and politicians that are looking to ban it federally, and I think that's a bit of a strong approach. I think, as you know, with most things, a state should be allowed to make its own laws and decisions. The less federal intervention, the better. So, like, if a state says, here in our state and in these communities, we don't want this type of thing, and it's voted on by the people, that is exactly how it should be. But, you know, with the federal government coming in here and telling people, no, you got to do things this way, I don't really like that. Which is just another point against me being a fascist. I don't want the federal government telling everybody what they have to do. And since our state system is, you know, how it works, it works the way that it does, yeah, we're in a situation, right, where if you don't like how your state currently operates, you can move, and people are. So, you know, is that the most easy, simple thing for the normal person to do? No, not necessarily. But, you know, if you're committed to those ideas, you gotta vote for them, or you gotta go places where those ideas are tolerated. And again, I emphasize strongly, I have no tolerance for neither political persecution or anything like that. Don't be making threats of violence. Okay, so I think this is what I need for the third piece. I'm just gonna check my journal real quick. That's the you know, I suppose I don't have the research notes to tell me for sure that this is what I'm going to need to mix it with. So let's dissect it first. This plant will be fundamental in the synthesis of Agent Z. That's all I needed to see. So that's Agent Z, and then the Titan plant. Just double check the Titan plant. Research. Alright, yep. Agent Z. Let's go. Boom, 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 chakalaka. It is the ultimate drug, so it goes in the left arm. I've successfully synthesized the cure. Now all of my stats are high. And I've check-marked all of the secondary objectives and the first. I just now have to escape. And again, I gotta ask why this guy wants to escape this place. It's beautiful, it's peaceful. But, you know, whatever. Let's light my lantern. And then we should just be able to, like, run or swim all the way there. It's northwest. Yeah, now that my endurance and strength are like set to high, I can swim like forever. And we'll just run to the end of the game. Hopefully I'll clear it before 10 in the morning. Might take a few minutes to get to the end of the game, but if I just beeline it straight there, it shouldn't be an issue. Again, what kind of loser wants to leave this place? Leave this place, go back to yours. Our lips first touch outside your door. Whisper in your ear that you want some more. If you don't know where those lyrics are from, you're too young to be here. Running through the forest. Yeah, I definitely didn't sit down and expect to one play this. I almost put a number in the thumbnail. Like episode 1 of 2 or 3 or whatever. I mean, I wanted to put the of, because who knows, but I definitely wasn't expecting to do this in one night. I can't even tell exactly how far away that is. I might actually drown. Oh, Jesus, this is so dark. Got just a remnants of a sunset across the way. Okay. Oh, shit. I fell back in. Yeah, it is an interesting thing that the beast never shows up once you've cured yourself of the plague. Which just makes me think that the beast might have been like a mental ailment. So obviously the beast was affecting one of the researchers here mentally. Like he thought of it as some sort of deity that was controlling him and rewarding him with some euphoria whenever he completed sabotage missions. Which, is an interesting thought. Like this whole time the beast is, a metaphor for something else. I mean, that something else could just be like raw chaos and destruction, I suppose, because that seems to be what what it wanted. And the whole plague was kind of spawned from the national movement back in the home country of this game setting, right? I don't think that's the island. Actually, it might be. It's hard to tell from here if I'm in the right spot. I think I took off like across here and then across there. I might actually already be where I need to be. Now there should be a bit of a peninsula that I can take off from. I need to look for a sandbank. Could that be it there? Oh damn, it's hard to see. There's an island head over there. Looks like that island head could... Yeah? Yeah, I think I'm right here. I can't see it at night. Alright, well... Oh, no, I don't want us to swim into the darkness. That's sketch as fuck. Looks like there's a little teepee right behind me. If I am where I think I am, I should just be able to climb that wall a little bit. And maybe there's a bed in there that I can sleep in. Or a fire I can light. Hopefully I don't get too turned around. Oh, I'm swimming. Not sure that I am where I need to be. It is so hard to tell at night. Come on. Got it. Is there any tinder I can light? Whoa! I'm gonna keep running just a little bit. I think maybe I'm not quite where I need to be. And if I was, that'd be crazy because I got there so fast. Tonight's episode of Naked and Afraid. Okay. I want to go into that just a little bit. My grandpa likes to watch Ancient Aliens on the TV loudly in the living room. My grandma is subjected to having to hear it, and she hates it so much. Like, I feel bad for her in the sense that she has to put up with something she doesn't like, but it is hilarious that is like something that it just frustrates her so much. Like, it's just a stupid TV show. But yeah, Grandpa watches it a lot. He's got a bit of a theory of his own, and his theory goes something like this. He thinks that Bigfoot is an alien. He speculates with I don't think he has any type of evidence for his wild claim that places where people claim to have seen UFOs are also places where people claim to have seen Bigfoot. He suggests that there's probably a substantial overlap. So if anybody wants to do some research and find out if that's true, like, I implore you. But it seems like it could be a bit of a reach. Finally, I can see. And it doesn't really hardly help at all. Yeah, see, I don't think that this is the right place because the terrain and plant type doesn't seem to be the correct place for where I need to take off from. So if I had just taken off from where I was, I might have just ended up like in the middle of the water, drowning. Get up here. It's 10 in the morning. Gotta try to wrap this up. Daytime couldn't come any sooner. I can't even check my watch. This dude has to put down an already lit torch to be able to check his watch. Complete Neanderthal. Ah, yes. We'll take this land bridge. Oh? Is this where I take off from? There's a house over here. Hopefully, with some luck, there's a bed. Research lab. Oh no. What the hell? How am I here? Okay. You know, I think I actually just went around the whole section. I'll sleep once in a bed, and we'll... Yeah, I think I know what just happened, and I'm gonna have to point it out on the map. Definitely unfortunate. Okay. So what happened? No. Back to the map. Oh, zoom in. Zoom in, you bastard. Okay. I think what might have happened is we had been here, looking out in this direction, and we need to be here, looking out in this direction. So we still got a bit of ways to go. Exactly did we end up here, though? Not sure, but it should be pretty easy. Now, we'll just head like straight north. Oh wow, looks pretty. All right, marathon swim. Let's go. These big swims make me nervous. I just don't know how long this guy can hold up. Seems sketch. Alright, hit the ground running. We're gonna set off on a nice rainy day. Ooh. Bounced back like he was made of a rubber ball. Swimming on a nice rainy day. And I suppose of rainy days, this one in particular doesn't look like a nice rainy day. It's just a rainy day. You know, there's a big difference between a nice rainy day and just a rainy day. Like this rain looks kind of cold and miserable. You know, it might have just been faster to run, but swimming is more direct. You don't have to worry about getting tripped up on trees and rocks and falling down. Okay, we're almost there. The stream should be turned off by 10:15, I would think. It depends on how long the credits are. I suppose the credits should only have 2 people in it, so the credits shouldn't take very long. I would be interested in entertaining the idea of speedrunning this game, to be completely honest. Like, I would need to like plot things out. But I'm pretty sure that there's an achievement for getting off the island in 3 in-game days. So the devs at least believe it's possible to do. Okay, we'll catch our breath up here for just a moment. And then we begin the swim. This is so ridiculous. This is such a massive swim. This character wants to get off this place so badly. It's a shame. Absolute shame. It's that fantastic part of the speed run where you hold the W button for 3 minutes. Yeah, one of the biggest reasons I quit my retail job was because of there were a lot of reasons. It was definitely building up to me leaving, for sure. But our company was enforcing a mask mandate, and at the time I was very adamant about the mask policies. I mean, my perspective, we were not the government telling people to do so. Each company had the right to make their own decisions about how they wanted to handle customers and masks. And I still stand by that. The issue is just when it was all coming out at first, like before the lockdowns happened in the first place. Like I had scheduled to take a bunch of time off of work. Like I had scheduled all my vacation time. As soon as I had heard that the virus had touched down on the West Coast, I was like, oh, it's gonna hit here. It might already be here. I need to get out of here. And like I shaved off my beard. I was wearing an N95. I properly sealed like the whole time. And you know, I was doing my best to take it very seriously. I was stripping down after work and immediately showering. I considered all my clothes contaminated, you know. And then everything locked down, and things sound like they were getting pretty crazy and hectic. And then it was just, oh yeah, go back to work now. All of a sudden, I'm like, okay, well, surely it's still bad, but maybe it's not as bad as the government had been letting on, and everybody thought it was going to be. And I was essentially being told to tell people to wear these masks, and I still believed in them. But the looks I would get from people for asking them to do the common courtesy of, you know, trying to protect the community by wearing a mask, it was awful. You know, I felt vilified. And then, like, you know, a bit later on, I started coming around to their perception of the idea. And I didn't want to be a part of the system anymore that would enforce me to be authoritarian, right? Like, a mask should have been a personal choice. Knowing what we now know, right? Like, when it comes to the N95s, they do very little to actually help people. I mean, the N95s do, but like the crappy little dust masks, they don't help. The particles are, like, you know, they're too small. They just fly right through the thing. And it was just, you know, a waste of time and all this stuff. The wind begins to carry you towards that infinite line between sea and sky. Your consciousness is undivided now. You peer over the edge of the boat and find your reflection. You sit down on the floor of your boat, leaning back against the damp wooden crates. You let your body go limp and feel the pull of the wind as it picks up against the sail. Read the first one too slowly. As the hours pass, Eden's shore disappears over the horizon, and you find yourself in that solitary place between two worlds. You drift slowly into sublime sleep. You have found your Eden. The end. So maybe the concept is that like the whole time the whole island is like a metaphor for your own wants and needs for purpose in like in a world in which you've been exiled because you're smart. Like, damn, that'd suck. Okay, yeah, let's look at these credits. It should be pretty quick. Technical, programming, engine design, toolset design, and music, Joe Johnson. Creative, art, animation, world design, story, and music, Bob Johnson. Special thanks to Dad and Mom. You go, Dad and Mom. Special thanks to our amazing, supportive friends and family. No, I want to thank the two developers here. Like, again, they did a whole ass game by two people. This is a good game. It's cool. It's interesting. Props, man. Short credit run. Yeah, of course. Thanks for playing. Oh, do I gotta click? Yeah. A QR code. A QR code in 2012. Well, I suppose the 3DS was running QR codes. Okay, so I got out in under 10 days. It's still too long. If I just ran through all the nights, it wouldn't have taken as long. Alright, well, we'll let the music play out, and then, I'll call it. But yeah, so I was making a joke earlier in the stream about just like, oh yeah, trust the science, bro, trust the science. Like, yeah, I'd been trusting the science until the science started being disingenuous. I've never at any point advocated for like the vaccine mandates. Like, that is absolutely unacceptable that the government was even trying to roll that kind of thing out. Like, sure, vaccine, whatever, whether it works or not, I'm not going to make a statement on that. That they would attempt to force you to get it, like that vaccine card that they issued to like stamp all of your vaccines onto, absolutely tyrannical, scary stuff. Watch out. And being skeptical of the government doesn't sound like a fascist thing to do. Yeah, I'm calling you out again, friend that called me a fascist. That really ticked me off. Learn what you're talking about. Alright, thank you for joining me in my stream. Sorry, things got a little dark midway through. Things got a little ranty towards the end. It is what it is. I had fun tonight. almost 7 hour stream to clear the game. Cool. I'm surprised that I was able to clear it in one sitting. This game can be a little frustrating. But yeah, again, thanks to the two Johnsons, Bob and Joe, for the game. And thanks for anybody that watches the VOD and that was watching me earlier tonight. And, I hope to see y'all again here at some other point in time. If you like what I do, you know. Oh, no, I'm not going to ask. That's cringy to ask. But come back. And, yeah, see you again some other time. Good night, everybody.